Bondrew is going to be able to get a kill alongside Mercy. It's going to be leftovers who get first blood.
And that is gonna pick it on up, already off to a strong start, but Soul Reaper already.
This will be good if he gets a kill.
Here.
Oh no, he
still
missed.
does have blink, but the double rocks don't hit, and the kill potential now is just completely voided for Soul Reaper.
Much like that, rock, the kill potential has absolutely plummeted. There is next to no huge chance, at least, that he's going to be able to lock down a kill here, unless we do see that Zars overextend and stay a while, which it doesn't look like that is the plan. Brian, though, within the mid, is going to be focused on farming before rotating over to that river.
Indeed he is, but the Kalari has not shown any presence yet. Meanwhile, Mercy is the one to be able to initiate with that flash, saying, hey, I'm here to play. I'm here to win this game. We're going to close it out. You want to take it to us? Bring it on, as he's able to secure that, pushing towards Morose there, knowing he's going to play aggressive with that level 2 advantage.
Definitely, and I'm going to be honest, I think both sides are going to play aggressive throughout the entirety of this game. They're not going to have the phase up here to be able to pull them out from the jaws of danger, and you can already see that exemplified in how Jay and Bartledew are going to be able to play throughout the entirety of this laning phase, unless this Kalari really starts to show face. But we can see her on the other side of the map engage here, coming out of Morose and Nivula, but a quick backstep. It's going to get Bondrew out of danger's way.
Bondrew is just reading these ganks left and right, just know when it's going to happen, trying to play safe as possible. I mean, I know these guys are tired, especially Bond being from France. It's just be like, hey, this time over here, we're already clocked out. We're just getting ready to sunrise, so definitely want to get that out. But Nebula has not really found any opportunity just quite yet, as he's forcing himself onto this side of the map, but Bondrew just it's not going to let him.
He's really just kind of playing like one of the best solo laners, not just within the PCC, but within Pred as a whole. He has not, alongside with Brian, made a lot of mistakes here within this showing throughout the entirety of the tournament. As such, the junglers have kind of struggled to be able to build some advantages through the solo lane, where Mercy has been able to time and time again. That being said, though, we are now going to see Mercy kind of shifting his attention into the enemy side's jungle, as he's going to be able to get an invade.
He's just trying to match Nebula there. Being able to take the 5 cam is huge for Nebula to be able to get some XP. But look at that. Soul Reaper coming in to take the steal. Say, no, that is my jungler's 2 cam. If anybody's going to take it, it's going to be me.
Yeah,
he's like, thanks for the 2 camp.
Within this game, when you think of big time players making big time plays, you have
that's actually like a big deal, because Nib just took the other 2 camp.
Skills, both
holy,
and game sense wise, that are very conducive to winning. As now we are going to see Mercy.
Oh my god!
Engage within the face of Nivula. Soul Reaper maybe looking to get a little bit of a damage trade himself. Is going to be pushing up on the Pry in the mid.
Great poke there from Soul Reaper. That's what you're going to get against that gadget in the mid lane. Soul Reaper should win this out. He should have the advantage until that mid to late game, until that gadget gets some item online. But the real problem with gadget is being able to execute with that Tesla Dome. Gonna have to play off of Bartledew if Bartledew can get that skewer to land on multiple people. Keeping them in that Tesla Dome to get shredded is really where they're going to start to win out on those team fights. But they're going to have to still watch out for that black hole.
I mean, it is such a key piece of utility that can lead to them just winning some of these team fights, especially if it's used a little bit more proactively, where maybe the leftovers aren't quite prepared for it. There's a lot of DPS that could be coming out of this composition for the Autumn Leaves, but they just need to be able to execute, and it's going to get exponentially better the more of a lead they're able to develop. As we are now going to see Bartledew get a snag.
Power Richter, bro. I love Bartle's Richter. I literally say it all the time. I'm glad there's another Richter player on the scene.
Oh my goodness, there you saw the soul being ripped out of him. Just completely.
Finally another fucking support that's willing to play the Richter pick.
Be careful in that lane, because Bartledew is saying, hey, you don't have that phase anymore. You want to be careful when I'm on my tower line.
And I mean, they can tell from last game, right? You took the Narbash away. I aim thunks like I aim these rip lashes. One of these can pull the life right up out of you.
People are going to have to really, support players are really going to have to start learning that pick overall, or just be a massive disadvantage.
XP and gold for his jungler.
I mean, once you have that prio into that side lane there, that 3 camp is good as yours because the enemy offlaner is not going to be able to respond. They have to either sacrifice that XP and gold from that wave to try and help you, and they're not going to get too much out of it. So that's just a play that has to be done. But with that being said, they know that Neville was on the blue side. They know he's going to rotate to this red side. Mercy is going to have to be aware, and so is the rest of leftovers on this first Fang Tooth. We've seen it already in 3 games. They just execute and get this first Fang Tooth. They need to try and stop them from getting that early lead.
I'm going to be honest, I'm checking my clock here. I thought I might have been confused until you called that out. It's 7 minutes, 34 seconds on the clock, and that Fang Tooth is still standing. Autumn Leaves a little bit behind schedule for how quickly and efficiently they've been taking these first Fang Tooths, but very evidently, they're just switching up the dynamic for this, man. Maybe not taking early objectives. They're trying to take early lives here with some of these aggressive rotations that they've been looking for, sure. It hasn't really paid them dividends quite yet, but you have to keep trying. Nivula, though, is going to be trying his luck on this mini prime as the first objective is going to get started.
Nivula needs to be careful, though. Kalari's not going to have the quite amount of damage and health to really take this on. It's going to be a close call, but here comes Soul Reaper for that help and should help him secure this first mini prime.
Trading.
Mercy very aware is going to be on janitor duty here, going to be sweeping away that ward as it's going to be Brad as well as Bartadu making a rotation now over. Another bit of a gentlemanly altercation here.
No, not a lot of comp players play Richter support. It was just me.
Both of these objectives away.
Just me for
That is the first time leftovers
for the longest time. There was another one called Penguin. He's an EU player. He plays Richter support occasionally.
But we're also expecting Autumn Leaf to be aggressive.
But except for me and the occasional Penguin Richter, Bartledu's the only other one that plays it consistently and realizes the power of it. Everybody else thinks it's like
they're playing their game this time.
They just don't like it, but it's such a powerful pick.
I kind of want to shift my attention back over to Soul Reaper here.
Unfortunate for the Profs. Yeah, I mean we played like shit. I mean it is what it is, right? I mean, leading up to the tournament, we were always inconsistent, and then we get to the tournament, and we were still inconsistent, right? Catch much of today's games so far? Yeah, I caught majority of them, yeah. They've been really good. I am really confused on Autumn Leaf's drafting today. Not today. In the finals.
That is not what you want to see for Team Leftovers. Autumn Leaf, though, is glad that they got that. They got the flash as well.
It being called solo lane is always a facade. You have eyes watching you at all points of the game, especially before you get tanky. You may have clicked Zarus, but the opponent's Kalari, they call you gold buff where they're from, and he's going to be used as such there. As you said, a little bit of an overextension possibly for that side. Yes, he does get it, but what does it cost? Quite everything. With that being said, though, he is going to be back up. Bondru now make a rotation back over to the solo. We may have an altercation here in the mid.
Just a little bit of a poke, looking at that 2 camp, trying to get some vision these timers on these wards, trying to help out with the jungle tracking, but Nivula kind of heard us, said, hey, I need to be a little bit more aggressive. They do have a ward, though, on the side of leftovers there, so he can't come from that angle, but still lurking on that side.
Bondru is going to be able to bring the Colosseum down here. Morose is going to need a little bit more help than what he has currently if he wants to survive. His key little bit of mobility is going to be used as he is going to try to walk away, but ultimately will not be able to. The only question is who gets to kill. The answer is going to be Mercy.
And without that flash, Bond knew that he got.
I think they're focusing the wrong pick.
Was ready to go. Double ultimates, forcing that serve to already use her leap, so she had no.
They're targeting Bartledu when they should be targeting Mercy.
Riplash, Skewer, Kalari, though, on the rotation, along with that Neurogenesis, is going to be able to turn the tide of this engagement. Bartledu is also very low, but he is very much so alive.
They need to ban the Aurora, but they keep banning Narbash.
It's still going to be the kill lead going in favor of the leftovers.
Here comes Mercy, full on, going towards Soul Reaper, forcing him to lose health in this, but Morose is on the way. Oh, no, Mercy.
No, he got caught on the fucking... Oh, that's so shit.
I mean, what other amount of mobility could you use? That boy just went from inhibitor to river in sub 2.5 seconds. It is going to be Mercy now resetting after the Kalar rotation does establish that intruding on the jungle is going to be very dangerous.
And Bonjour here knows that Nebula is on the way. He needs to get out. No mana to really fare, but Nebula
Come on.
oh, but
Oh, yeah, he's dead.
Be dead to
Nice.
rights.
Bonjour struggling a little bit here within the early phases of the game. He is going
Moro's just popping off with the Seraph pick.
pick up two coming out of the solo lane.
But
you know, Seraph very much.
I'm really confused why they're not picking Moro's
That being said,
Grux or Zarus.
relatively even handshake on the objectives, 2-2 on the stat boards here. 12 minutes in.
Moro's is like so impactful on Grux and Zarus in the off lane. Like,
it's coming down to those mistakes, and it's coming down to
just
being able to capitalize
he just
on them.
takes control of the game. Like, if you go look at the games versus EWT, Moro's played a Grux game where Neff did like 8k damage or some shit as an ADC. Literally like 8k damage as the ADC because Moro's just took over the game.
Have to stay locked in for so long that Soul Reaper is going to be able to use that.
Oh wow, good hook. This is why you don't focus Bartle, man. He's got just as good of a Richter as me. Oh, get the Q on him, Moros. Oh, huge. Can they catch him? Nice. Good fucking turn. That was a big turn, huh? Holy. I cannot believe Soul didn't die. Yeah.
The second Fangtooth is just right around the corner. Why
oh wow, that actually leads into the Fangtooth. Holy. That might lead straight into the mini too.
Enough damage. I don't know how he got out, but now Autumn Leaf have the advantage.
Is Leftovers gonna try and pull the mini before they get over there?
They're gonna be able to take this easily.
No.
Even up now that objectives as far as Fangtooths are concerned.
Is Soul gonna try and go defend the tower?
A kill lead.
Oh wow, if they can defend this tower, that'd be huge.
Playing with a little bit of confidence.
Give him no objective gold.
Mentality. You're gonna rotate on us, and you're gonna drop 3 different.
Oh wow.
To my captain to try to get a kill. And
can he defend it? No, he can't. Okay.
Take your life. At the end of the day, though, it is going to come at a little bit of a cost as Barbadu and Bonjour and Jay do make a rotation out to solo, freeing up this Zarus and knocking.
Yeah, just on the left side though, they're sending 5. They're gonna get the mini as well. Fangtooth into mini. That's their first Fang, so now they get the 50% increased timers. They're gonna get mini again. I mean,
objectives knowing they don't really have too much of a play or setup.
All T1s. Yeah, I mean they got the timer now, right? They got the increased timer on all the buffs, so.
You know, it's early days, and I trust.
Is Niv gonna stay and take the here too, or the 2 camp? He is, yeah. Soul's gonna chip the tower away. They're gonna lose dual lane tower. Is Niv just gonna invade all the camps, or is he gonna go?
It's a possibility. Autumn Leaves right now are playing their game.
Wait.
They're coming out on top, even though Leftovers are playing close on.
Yeah, there's a fight going on in the fucking solo lane, bitch.
Who's been hitting those hooks, been putting Autumn Leaf in bad positions, and the later this game goes,
yeah, stand next to the tower.
To close it out.
There we go.
I have to agree with that statement.
There's one tower. Are they gonna get more?
Backlighter into a frontliner is pretty good, but it's even better when you have a Drongo, you have a Tesladome, a Cryosizum, a Coliseum. There is no position you can really be in.
He went
out of position.
Witch Stalker this game.
That being said, though, we have been seeing the other side in Autumn Leaf
for Richter.
Very well. Neff
most Kalaris wouldn't do that.
Overextended at times, but has quickly corrected it. We know he's one of the best ADCs within the game. Playing against Richter is no foreign object.
I mean, most Kalaris would just greed the next.
Carry his team throughout some of the CC, some of the spatial creation that is going to be coming out of the Leftovers. I think he's going to be able to do it.
Oh, 100%. One of the all-time greats inside Predecessor, just competitive-wise, EUNA, it does not matter. This man is a living legend, but same time...
So the issue that they're going to run into this game, if they don't start winning early, is they're going to have no front line, and Zarus is just going to run at... Aurora and Zarus are just going to run at them at some point. And how are they going to stop it?
Neff and Soul Reaper be able to carry these out.
We really do got some like future Hall of Famers, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean, it's gonna get to a point though where did Aurora go? I mean, not Aurora. Did Seraph go Brutalax?
Fang boost, if I do recall correctly. It's a number that is most definitely getting up there as
Oh, Zinx. Oh, wow.
I'm talking about heaven. However, the use of that Nori Genesis is going to be able to preserve their life, as now Soul Reaper is going to find himself engaged.
Oh, wow. Jay dies. Oh, he got hooked. Flash? He's won? Neft is alive?
It's not going to be quite over the Mercy.
Mercy!
Engagement here with some also very low HP. Nebula capitalizes yet again, but this time on to.
He's going to get all the resets. He's going to get Mercy.
So far,
oh my God.
But they're not done. They're looking for more.
Oh my God.
4
for 1.
They were going to be able to turn that fight. Bartle do with immense hook. Has a force of flash on Kalari, but still.
I mean, they're snowballing like they need to. This is going to be a tier 2 now.
Quite enough, and the team Autumn Leaf is just absolutely playing.
They are. I
we
mean,
were talking about earlier on. Taking these
this is what they need. They need this though. This is like with their comp. This is like such a like they have to snowball with this comp hard. Like, oh my God, Niv just took red side as well. He took red buff and 5 camp. Oh my God. Oh my God. Aurora has nothing to farm. He gets to farm his whole blue side now. His red side's already down. Oh, he's already 2 levels. He's gonna be 3 levels up in a second. Oh my God.
Back there for that third Fangtooth fight, that's going to be somebody
they need this. I mean, go fight for third Fang.
So that's something they could play into. Should have his
holy shits. Go reset quick.
Need to find a way. Also stop Soul.
Nobody get picked.
Is creating separation and some confusion in these fights, and there's a lot of problems right now they have to attack.
There's a lot of problems definitely coming out of both sides, but we have been seeing Autumn Leaf being able to capitalize on the ones that they have been presenting, at least so far within this match. We may see a switch of the tone here, as Barbadu is going to be looking for a little bit more with the
holy bro.
He's going to be near really anyone, as he's going to be now making his way over to that left side Fog of War, while Soul Reaper and Nebula are now going to take this opportunity to spill downstairs into River. We are going to see
this is
around this Fangtooth.
Nuts.
Is that third Fangtooth? Nobody still has able to get that 3 Fangtooth just quite yet early on in these last couple of games, but here we're seeing fighting for that out of combat movement speed. One more Fangtooth closer to that permanent buff, and the spacing right now, Autumn Leaf is just controlling these corners.
Soul Reaper is going to be the one who steps the closest, and Bondrewd is going to beat him. Their torn space.
Good job. Get out.
There it goes, as he's now going to be looking for a key factor of survival. That will be separation. He's now going to be looking to regroup with the rest of his team here, and Nebula and Neft and Gwasu are going to be playing off of that duo side lane.
I am so shocked that they didn't just pull and fucking kill the Fangtooth. There's no wards on it. They don't know. They could have just killed that shit. Oh no, Mercy. Oh no. They lose Fangtooth now.
Here as they're chasing him back towards his blue side.
Your jungler's getting
it's small Fang. Why didn't Mercy and them just pull that shit and take it? I mean, I guess you always run the risk of just dying then. You're so far behind.
Eviscerated, my lord. It's going to be Autumn Leaf picking up another neutral objective.
Wow. They're going to invade red side now. Yep. Straight to the red side. Oh no.
Hard around that fog wall without any information, and now they're going to be looking to take away his red side jungle with the rest of it left over.
I've been in this situation against this team.
Not anybody to really answer, as Nebula is just taking away this man's farm.
Kind of having a bit of
they just left Niv. He's gonna have to ult away. Yep.
He's putting on a show.
That sucks.
Going to be using that guillotine in order to create a little bit of space, but not nearly enough. Blink Coliseum dead. Who picks up?
Oh, revive!
It's going to be no one. Norwich Genesis is going to be able to save their life in the double jump. It's going to once again be able to create.
Oh, flash!
That Soul Reaper creates.
Oh my God!
Criminal, bro.
Damage that's being presented here out of Autumn Leaf. A 1-0 trade on this skirmish.
Oh my God! Kill bond. Get him Neft. Get him Neft. Oh my God.
He will do just that, as they're going to snatch away another 2 souls for the Reaper on Autumn Leaf.
Back orb, back orb, back orb.
They took that fight, didn't have the numbers. They thought there was
Posture
only
it.
3 versus 3
Moro
on
splits.
side, but it was not. It was a full team, 4 members. Sarah picking up that T1 on the opposite side of the map, and now this opens up for Autumn Leaf to get the advantage to control that pit. Still lacking some vision around it. Primordial Fangtooth not an option currently, so do pay attention to this right side of the map.
Yep, Gadget's got to go answer.
Also having a very solid game here. 2-0 and 570% kill participation 22 minutes into this game, and looking to increase that by a threshold number. He has been getting active, involved in a lot of these altercations that have been going on between these
Bro, they're
teams.
so fucking ahead right now.
Is going to be looking to play the space a little bit closer to this prime pit, as maybe we see a team fight break out.
Mercy just got chunked.
Mercy almost getting caught out just again. Just a little bit of his HP, about 20%, but still healthy enough to get and be able to fight into this pit.
Bartledy's almost the same level as fucking
Vision is there, waiting for leftovers to make a decision.
Here's the bait, bro. The dreaded. You know your leftovers, and you know what's happening, and you just you have to sit here and go, there's nothing we can do about it. We know they're baiting, but we're gonna have to fucking walk into it. I hate this.
They're going to be able to migrate their way
It sucks.
over to the right side of their jungle, hovering a little bit closer to that solo lane. The prime play is not going to be for the time being.
No?
As we are going to see Bondrewd is going to kind of lead the spear
Really?
on an offensive towards the pit.
They just need to be able to create here. This is the advantage.
Autumn Leaf isn't gonna let it happen. They're just gonna say, okay, we're gonna back up and we're gonna
have a peek into this jungle, trying to be the front.
What are we doing?
But at the same time, the burst and the lockdown, the potential there of that ricochet is deadly towards this leftovers team.
It is oh so very deadly. I mean, any CCR setup.
Weird. Why did we back up there for a sec?
That river buff, that moves, baby.
Team.
At the black buff.
Said, I do want to take a look over here at how we are seeing Nivula and Morose positioning here.
They're gonna do something as soon as they see this gadget.
Yep.
There you go.
They pulled. This is where my team would lose the fight every time. For some reason, we can never win 4v5s. Please don't lose this to fucking Mercy. Oh, nice double stun. It canceled the Aurora Q. Holy shit. Flash stole it. Wait. No, he didn't steal it. Oh, Bond missed. Or Bartleby missed ult. He couldn't get through it. Orange is enemy always. Okay. Oof, I thought Mercy stole it.
From Mercy trying to sneak in for his hunt here.
Good play by Autumn Leaf not committing to the fight, even though they
Autumn Leaf has another objective to their name, another slight advantage to help them close this out.
I love that. Look how disciplined that is. They said, we got the objective, let's just back and buy, and we'll take a fight with fucking orb, full health, and items. We're ahead, no reason to fight it. My team would have fought it, probably lost 3 people. So we don't have orb on everybody, then we sit there, do nothing, and then I cry inside.
For a game 5, I mean, what else could you ask for here on PCCX? We knew we would have a championship.
And then I complain about us doing nothing with orb.
They have not come up short yet.
What the fuck's going on with my goddamn bit rate, dude?
Does it keep dropping?
Yeah, it's so shitty looking right now.
Yeah, mine's pretty shitty looking too. It's whoever's streaming it has low bit rate.
They do have control over it. We've seen this before. It's now just be able to try and enter. Mercy and the rest of the boys are still here. When it comes towards the lane, though, it looks like they don't need to answer the right lane just quite yet, as it is pushing towards the enemy, and that's what they have in favor. They need to control this dual lane and mid lane, but with that Orb Prime push, it's just so much to help them just keep pushing these waves back into leftovers.
Yeah, it's relatively easy here, as these waves have been just shoving into leftovers. Brian doing God's work. It's going to be looking to just kind of clean it up and maybe reset some of the pressure that has.
They set that wave on the right so well.
That being said, it doesn't
look like anyone be huge, bro.
Yep.
Themselves in a position to engage on the other, but with the lanes reset, that could change.
It could change indeed, but they're gonna have to make that mistake, right? Somebody's gonna have to make something where they're like, hey, we can play.
That's one of those game-ending waves, bro.
If
they dance too long.
This position on leftovers to use that torn space, the black hole to create commotion, and that might possibly be it. Because right now, Autumn Leafs have the advantage. They have that Orb Prime. They can take these fights, regen back up, get a little bit of poke.
Speaking of poke, that Gideon Rock is going to do a little bit more.
Engage.
Marbo dude does it again. He's going to be forced to utilize that blink as well as that quick step in order to create some space for himself. It is going to have to be a reset here. So if we do see the leftovers step up, it is not going to be a 5v5. This HP, though, on the Primal Fang Tooth is getting burned through.
It is indeed, and now Autumn Leaf has picked it up. That's the third feint to their name. You can see it there on the screen. An immense buff.
You can just tell that they all are just
now they have that third feint
playing amazing.
Now they have the primordial blaze.
This is what I hate about the game, just sit and bait. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It does suck.
The pushes
They are locked in.
to happen.
Dude, they are pushing for more than tires. They're pushing for a game.
Is setting waves just clearing range minions? Is there a better way? Nope, that's it. You clear range minions, and if you want a super hard set a wave, you clear the range minions of the wave that's currently hitting your melees, or your current wave, and then you run to the next wave and clear the range minions of that wave if you want to, like, be a giga setter, but you really only have to clear range minions. It does depend sometimes based on, like, how healthy your current wave is, but, and like, how many melees there are.
Wait, did Jay just dodge that with his ult?
But yes, yeah, he did.
Skylar ult.
Now they only have 2 inhibitors here.
Oh,
my goodness,
oh, the
Red Flash
Witch
ship, but not
Stalker!
enough that it is cleansed, and still they're forced.
But yes, for the most part, you just clear the range minions and you move on.
Looking to close this game out.
What's new? I haven't played in 2 months.
They are down, but they are
Imagine not making it to main stage. Yeah, I know, Blub. I'm so mad. I think we would have won in a best of 3 against either of the teams we
The only
lost,
shitty
but
thing about this game is
I mean, we'll
that
never know. We suck.
Bri has gadgets.
We suck, we suck.
Live, it's gonna be so
They
fucking
are
hard for them
indeed,
to end
as
the
they're looking
game.
to clear out this red side jungle, taking away XP, stopping them from getting anything on the side of leftovers. And now with just a T2 and inhibitor left in the name for leftovers, the core is exposed and a defense has to be mounted here. There's still time on this primordial blaze, and they have to look to take a smart fight.
I mean, what kind of defense can you really set up here? I mean, yeah, sure, put all 5 members down, but these lanes are kind of pushing into you, especially coming out of the mid. They can kind of just wait around, and even without that primordial blaze, they were winning some of these fights. But it looks like instead, it is going to be Autumn Leaves instead allocating their resources back towards where that prime is not quite up yet from at least what we can see. It is going to now be more than likely just a reset.
They're going to need a reset here. They don't want to push their luck. They've already been good with able to get 2 inhibitors down. Also been able to get a lot of kills.
Unfortunately, Profs didn't make it, but super hyped for leftovers for pulling it together. Yeah, I mean, like, I was kind of surprised leftovers or made it to the finals, but not like overly surprised. They were one of the teams I thought obviously could win. Right? Like I said, there were 9 possible teams depending on who showed up on game day, and I still think that there were 9 possibles. Leftovers is playing phenomenal. Like, they are playing. I love this. There's 2 new teams in the finals. 2 teams that formed with people that are like, they haven't played together, right? They haven't played together before, for the most part. Majority of the people on both teams have not been on a team together. They formed together to make these teams, and they are playing fucking amazing. And they beat everyone. They beat old rosters. They beat new rosters. It's so fucking cool. Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
They have that third feint tooth, and you need everything to work together.
Yeah, and I mean, both of these teams
Like,
have been working together.
My team, we played like shit, and yes, we got knocked out, but I fucking love this. I am so happy 2 brand new teams made it to the finals, and they are playing so well.
We've seen a lot.
I just,
We've seen even more
it's so good to see. Like, new teams can form and still take on and do so well like this.
Playing it relatively close to the prime pit.
I love it.
They're going to be looking for a fight.
And there's no excuses, right? Like, this is the biggest and most and hypest and most competitive tournament there has been yet. Nobody has any excuses. If you didn't play well, you didn't play well. You just sucked, right? Like, if you lost to a team, they were just better that tournament, right? Like us, we lost. We just played like shit. We lost to teams that played better. So we just needed to play better.
To be the gadget who plays back now, and Engage could.
It's been awesome, Butters. It's been awesome.
Glacial Charge will be able to head it up over the top. It is going to be Soul Reaper, but a quick snatch away is going to completely change this.
Holy shit!
After will be the first one to fall. Big ult is going to be sold in some pretty big.
Leftovers just loses the game now. Yeah, it's going to a game fucking 5. Oh my god, it's going to a game 5. We're getting a game 5. I love it. Oh my god. Holy shit, they pulled off this team comp. I didn't know if there was going to be a way they could pull it off, and they did. Like, this is such a hard team comp to pull off, and they did it. Oh my god.
Can Gadget do
Yep,
it?
dude.
It's
That's
gonna
twice?
be
Those
unlikely, but this is
slivers
where he's gonna
slivers of
prove
health
himself.
off of those.
I mean,
Like
hey,
3
if
plays
you're
in a
gonna
row,
put a
bro.
spot like this
That's
in the
twice now. I
you got
thought that they've
4
had,
players
like,
full of steam, full of that prime buff.
they've had a team comp that they haven't been using, and I didn't think that they were going to like do super well with it, and they won with the team comp that I was like, man, this doesn't look like a team comp they've been playing a lot, and they won with the team comp. That's crazy. That is crazy.
For some space, but with the cord going so low,
Holy
there's
moly.
nothing he can do. It's gonna be Autumn Leaf who push
This
up
is
to
such a hard team
5.
comp to win with.
Oh my game.
It's just pure damage, man. It's just pure damage.
Just after this, but what a
Pure
game
damage
by
and dive.
Autumn Leaf, not giving leftovers a time to respond. A little bit of a slow start, but they kicked it into high gear at that 10-minute mark. They said, hey,
Hopefully
we're
Ego
gonna
and
play
F6
now.
get
They
overtime
shut
for
down
this.
leftovers from getting anything. Just
Wow.
completely just
Yeah,
took the fight
true.
to them and just kept winning. Man, these guys are really here for this prize.
Wow.
These guys are here for the prize, and luckily enough for
Well,
them,
I'm glad our dog didn't give it away. I thought she gave it away at the beginning of it when she said we're going into it one last time, but she didn't give it away. Oh, thank God. Game 5. Holy shit.
Winning, being the best is a mountain, and now both of these teams
Oh my
are looking
God,
at the
dude.
lead, but only one
This is
is
so
gonna get to
good.
see the view. We're excited to
Please,
see
come on,
this
Autumn Leaf.
Game 5 in the PCC X Grand Finals, but before that, we're gonna see what the Nest has to say.
His Kalari's been crazy. Everyone's been playing a really good Kalari. Good character right now.
Oh my God, we've got ourselves a game 5. We said anything can happen, and Leftovers and Autumn Leaf are on an all-out battle for glory, for supremacy, and for the right to stand among the greatest of predecessor gamers.
I mean, that was one thing that I sat there and I was like, I guess, I don't know. I mean, maybe we should just pick Kalari every game and just our team, like, one thing, like, there's always things I regret every tournament we lose, right? About how, like, things we could have changed.
I'm still trying to figure that one out myself. Our dog,
Hold on.
Arnold hit damn near every hook he threw for the first 15 minutes of that game, and at like the 20-plus minute mark, they hit a tab. He was 0, 0, and 0. The team for Autumn Leaf didn't have big health bars. They had a lot of mobility, a lot of ways to get away once getting hooked. That seemed to work very well for them, but the margin was so small. People got out with 10 HP like 7 times early in it. It was enough to build enough momentum to take it into the late game and for Autumn Leaf to take us to a game 5 in PCC X Grand Finals.
Game 5. I mean, morose on a winning matchup. Nivula backing up that lead.
But yeah,
Soul
like,
Reaper being the engine of the
like,
team,
there's always things I
and
regret,
Blessy
and like, sure,
keeping
maybe we
Mercy
should have
in
just
check.
picked
This is
Kalari
the
every game and
recipe.
been a one-dimensional team
Autumn
because
Leaf
we were having
are
issues, and
cooking.
maybe
It's
putting
official.
6 on
Lance,
his
our
comfort
dog.
pick.
You
That
know
way
what?
he could
Are
try
the
to
two
like hard
greatest
carry with
words for
Kalari would have been
PCC.
better, but like it's
Game 5! Let's go!
it's so hard to say, right?
Go! Take this time.
Because,
chat.
like,
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to prepare
It's so hard to say, right? Because,
ourselves
you know,
for the last game of the day,
Hold was on his
and the
comfort pick with
magic
Rev, and we
two
should have won the Rev
words are
game, but we just played it
game
poorly,
5.
and
It is 2 to
Switches
2
was on his
between
comfort pick with
Autumn Leaf and
Aurora,
Leftovers,
so,
and
like,
it's an even playing field with their
Survivor was
eyes
on his
the
comfort pick with
prize.
Howie.
But before that,
I was on a
let's
comfort pick with
take a
Narbash.
quick break.
like, and 6 is like not a bad Zarus player anyway, right? So like, it's not like he's bad on Zarus. So there's like so many things that we could have done differently, but hindsight 2020, or you know, we should have just played better is like the big thing for the tournament, right? Game 2 against MTG, we had a big lead, and we literally just didn't do anything. Like if you go back and look at the game, there was a 12-minute period and a 5-minute period where we did nothing. There was no kills, nothing. We just sat there and watched a Countess farm for basically 17 minutes. And then she came online and killed us all. So like, it was an ongoing problem with our team, right? We had this problem where there'd be games where we would just do nothing. And like I commented on it so many times, and we would never really fix the problem. And it wasn't like we didn't want to make plays. It was just like we didn't really manage waves correctly. or somebody always wanted to back when we were trying to make plays, or, you know, like a lot of things, right? There was just a lot of things that would lead into this. Somebody would get poked, or somebody would get, you know, caught out, and they would have to back, and, you know, just like a lot of things would lead into us not being able to make anything happen. So like there was a 12-minute period in that game where we didn't do anything at all with our lead. And then all of a sudden Countess came back level 18 with 5 items and just killed us. It was crazy. So like, it was just completely our fault. We had a lead against a behind Countess and let her farm for 17 minutes. And then we sat there wondering why a Countess 1v5'd us. You know? Like, it was crazy. I went back and looked at the match stats of that game. The enemy Steel, who was off lane, he did 5,000 damage. 5,000. He did as much damage as me on Narbash. He tanked 26,000 damage. I tanked 50 on Narbash. I healed for 50 on Narbash. So the enemy Steel, they could have played the game without him and won. You know? Like, that's how badly we threw that game. They could have 4v5'd us. So that's just us. And that was like our problem the entire time we played together, right? We were never on the same page, always fucking up, always trying to do different things, not listening to calls. We were always just like worlds apart. Some days we were on the same page, some days we weren't. You got to keep cold to get rid of Survivor, or the other way around. I mean, there's a lot of things that there's a lot of things that have to change, to be totally honest with you, White Walkers. Like, if the team wants to keep playing, like, there's like some serious like drafting concerns we have to have a talk about. There was some refusal to play certain characters that are in meta because people just didn't want to play them. That can't happen in competitive. You have to play what's good, or at least be willing to try it. Yeah, it can't happen. You have to be willing to pick what's good in the situation that it's good in. End of story. On every role. Yeah.
Welcome back to PCCX, and we are watching the grand finals best of 5, and it's 2-2 between Autumn Leaf and the Leftovers. Guys, we have a game.
Who's getting the axe? I don't know, man. It all depends on if anybody even wants to play on the team. Like, we were just, I don't even know.
What are you guys?
I haven't even like really figured out if anybody even wants to play together, right? Like, none of us were on the same page. I don't think really anybody enjoyed it, to be totally honest. Did it look like I enjoyed not being on the same page with any of my teammates? I've never had like
Autumn Leaf. Okay, erase everything I just said.
I don't know. It's just like I've had disagreements with teammates before, but it's just we were on different wavelengths.
Get rid of the Kalari. It was wreaking havoc for them. I don't blame them for doing this at all.
Crazy for leaving Profs.
Good ban.
Don't get ahead of yourself. That'd be like
Autumn Leaf, I'm doing the same recipe as last time.
That'd be like some wild shit, you know?
Game 4.
Holy shits, they let Yin through again.
No
Oh
Yin,
my
no
god.
No Narbash. This time we have a Yin. But what needs to be the key here is
wow. They let Yin through again. Wow, they're not picking Grux off lane. I can't believe they're not doing Grux off lane a single time in the finals. My head hurts.
The two big hitters, Yin and Serath, arguably the two best heroes.
Drongo ADC though, that's good. That's good, but he's against Yin, so he can never get Gag Grenade off.
We've seen this before. We've seen the Yin be in the Leftovers' hands, but they ultimately lost that game against Serath. Autumn Leaf, though, they're responding by having high priority with the Drongo. They're taking that away from Jay, and it's going to be in Neft's hands.
They gave Skylar. Oh no, they gave Skylar Yin again.
That does narrow the hero pool for leftovers.
Oh, Bartle do on Zinx. Oh no.
There it is, Skylar and Zinx.
And I like seeing the Zinx picked up. Keep that out of Bussie's hands. The Neuroregenesis were going crazy in the last match.
Oh, my.
Been performing very well on Gideon so far this series. They're going to lock that in for him again. I think that they love blinding that into Pry, as he's always trying to prio that Iggy pick, which he has not gotten in this series yet. They're going to ban the Howitzer, which feels like...
Is Bartle do a Zinx player? I do not think of Zinx when I think of Bartle.
Pry into that gadget spot in the last game, because she didn't have as big of an early game impact. You saw that with their inability to follow up on the hooks, and it's going to be Muriel banned by leftovers.
Autumn Leaf limiting the mid lane pool for leftovers.
Oh, he is not. He does not.
The support heroes left for Autumn Leaf.
That
both sides of the draft just kind of responding to
he plays
each other
okay,
really well
Zinx.
here. We see the Zarus pick up.
Is it from time
so
to
now we're
time?
gonna see cages,
Not a lot.
black holes, silences. Let's like this hero has been so strong in either jungle or off lane, can be flexing either, and they're about leftovers.
That is steel jungle
with a big tank with a lot of crowd.
They do like
here.
steel jungle. That's
I love the
Zarus.
steel pick.
Off
We
lane?
know that Mercy's actually been playing that for a while. He is the playmaker for
What's
the
support?
leftovers.
What's support?
And when you're looking at the history of leftovers, right?
Tell
He's
me,
been
what
playing
you
with
got?
Jay and
Which
Bartle
one?
Do for a while. And then when they were looking for
Miro was
other
a good
players
ban.
to play in their team, Brian Bondra just seemed to fit their play style. And it doesn't even matter that Autumn Leaf did
Which
narrow
one?
the hero pool,
Decker?
because
Yep.
Faye is going to be in Bry's hands. And of course,
Wussy Decker.
you know, we narrowed the support.
Oh
pool,
boy,
which is
that
what
might
you
have been
were
a mistake.
mentioning, Medkit. Decker is going to be
Forcing
in
him on
Wussy's
Decker.
hands.
Oh
in
god.
5 words or less, the draft is complete.
Holy
Which
fuck,
team
that looks
are
like a
you
good
choosing
draft for
and
Autumn
why?
Leaf. That is a scary draft as well for
Baldy on
leftovers.
Gideon team fights.
Autumn Leaf, Game 5, Soul.
I love this draft though. Fuck. God damn it. That's a yin.
Game 5, and everything
And a
is
Faye.
on the line, and both of these teams are risking
Oof.
everything for this PCC crown. But only the strongest and the most
That's a
relentless
Faye.
can survive
That is
the
a
chaos
Faye
that's about to unfold.
Skylar ult
It's only
and then
matter
a
of time
scaling yin.
until we have a champion on our
Oh
hands.
boy.
Should we prepare for winter, or are we having leftovers for dinner? It's time to play Pred. Let's send it to Ego and F6 for our last final match
man.
of the day.
Like
Gamers, are you not entertained? This
Mercy
what
is
they
not a
fought
yin
for,
player
gamers.
that
This is
like
what they screwed
he
for.
loves
These
Aurora.
are grinders.
They didn't
These
ban
are
Aurora, or they didn't ban Yin,
champions, but
probably
there
to
can
fort
only
to like
be
to try
one
and bait him
team who
off of
walks
Aurora
away
pick.
with the crown.
He's so
F6,
annoying on
we
the
got a game
Aurora.
5 on our hands.
Maybe it was like a big gamer move.
Yes, sir.
What do you think,
we
Guru?
do. Game number 5. This is the last chance.
Yeah, that's what I was
for
saying about the
both of
last
these
game.
teams to make a name
They should
for
definitely
themselves.
leave a yin,
And here you're gonna
because
see
I don't
it
think
here.
Mercy plays
PCC, we got
a
the
good
best
ranged
of
or
everything
assassin
for you
jungler.
guys as
He's
now
usually
they
the front
set
liner.
down onto this battlefield.
He doesn't play
Mercy's
Yin a
on
Someone with
lot.
high
in,
CC as
and we
well.
do see
Yeah.
how
He loves
they
steel
are
jungle,
blind. These
Severog
two
jungle,
characters are
Aurora
hot
jungle.
right now.
This might have been a gamer move. But it's Yin, dude. Anybody can
And
play
Rose
it.
is on the Zarus.
Yeah, I know. I saw the Zarus pick after they picked Seraph, and I was like, wait a minute. That might just be Zarus offlane Seraph jungle. Oh, baby. Finally, they put Moros on one of his 2 impact fucking heroes. Finally. Moros has 2 characters that he impacts the game on more than anyone else, and that is Grux and Zarus. I mean, his Seraph has gone wild in the finals here, but
And we know how problematic this Gideon is.
Please.
towards
I think
leftovers.
I'm
They
giving
have
it
not
to
found the
I'm giving it
answer
to Autumn Leaf. What do you
just
think?
quite yet.
Who you calling?
This Faye
100%.
is what they
I've been
need.
Autumn
Somebody
Leaf all the
who
All the
way.
way. Yeah, I think it's Autumn Leaf. All right.
Advantage to get into this fight, and we're gonna have to see how these 2 titans battle it out in mid lane.
This very well might be one of the Pred games for the history books here.
They ult
PCC
plus
Grand
Skylar ult though,
Finals,
man.
only
That
one of
is.
them is going to be able to be a grand champion. I'm expecting them to leave nothing on the line. Barbadoo here is going to be looking to add a little bit of pressure into the lane.
Hopefully Guessie's Decker isn't rusty. That shit is so scary sometimes.
Dude, I don't ever like some of these people I don't get to play with, like in ranked. But I played a ranked game, and Gussie was the support on my team. Dude, I was on Kalari too. I don't know like what he does, but dude, he kept me alive when I shouldn't have been alive 1,000 times, bro.
On what character? Zing?
He was playing FaZe.
Oh yeah.
I was like, this is gross, bro.
I mean, level 6 is all you need, right?
I played FaZe support in one scrim and it was so good. You should have seen the dude. I made 2 plays that were wild. That character FaZe, never played that character, but he is something. Plus he plays FaZe so well too. That's why they pick her so often. Well, not so often I should say, but that's why they pick her. You know, they're not scared to pick her. He plays her extremely well. I think sometimes I think he maxes Q on her because he also sometimes just like fucking one-shot your ass.
It's probably because I don't play that champion, but just like his knowledge of that champion, being able to swap like the tethers seamlessly, like it's insane.
Yeah, he's definitely used to it. Swap, pull, swap back, ult, swap over, root, blind, swap back to ADC. Yeah, he's very good at it. He can make shit happen.
But if your team shows 1 week lead, you know the opposition is going to take advantage. Mercy here.
Why do you think we banned FaZe for so long, dude? FaZe is annoying. Good FaZe players are annoying as shit. Mercy's dead.
So good, bro.
Holy fuck, he gets a double here. Oh my fucking god. Let's go, Autumn Leaf. Oh my god.
Double kill, put both of them on that board because Nebula came
See,
here
dude,
and
it's
ready
all an
to
illusion. They've been
strike.
picking Seraph nonstop off lane. They think Seraph's going off lane. He said, nope, Zarus, baby.
I fucking love it, dude. His Zarus off lane and Grux, bro. I can't believe they didn't play Grux off lane one time, though, man. That's crazy. 5 games?
Lord, he's a magician. It's a magic trick the way that HP disappeared. Way to set the tone early here, as it is going to be Autumn Leaf who pulls ahead.
Pull ahead indeed, and the last thing you want is a fed Seraph. We know at the state she's at into this meta. She's an absolute
Niv on
menace,
fucking fed
but
Seraph
let's
so
not have any
fucking
fear.
annoying
If
too,
you're
man.
part of Leftovers fan club,
Honestly,
that
them
yin
top picking
is
Seraph
also
might
gonna
actually be just to get
problem.
Mercy off of it too,
Get a
because this
little bit
Seraph is annoying as well.
that, but
He
none-
dies.
Looking at Leftovers team comp too, he could go a more squishy build on Seraph.
Honestly, you don't need to though. That fucking character pumps doing like the bruiser build.
Yeah, but if he's got this lead, man, it could just like take over the game right now.
I really want to see Neft carry. He's been non-existent all tournament. The thing is about Autumn Leaf's team is if like there's a situation that comes up where Neft is ahead, he will carry the game, or Soul will carry the game, or fucking Morrose will carry the game, or maybe Niv carries it. Like they have situations where each of them will carry the game. That's the thing, right? Like they don't necessarily need Nef to carry the game every game, or they don't need Soul to carry the game, or they don't need Morrose to carry the game. They have situations where each of them will carry the game, right? It's not all on
That's why they're
Neft.
so good, man. They have avenues in every lane.
Like I went back and watched one of the EFT games. Neft did 7,000 damage on ADC because Morrose just literally steamrolled the game as Grux offlane. He just did everything, killed everyone. It's just like, and fucking Niv and Soul have steamrolled mini games together, right? As a dual lane ADC, I guarantee you Neft is okay with this, right? Like. I know Guru would be okay with it if any of his lanes did that shit, right?
Dude, I'm like that in fucking just regular rank games, bro. Please, like, let me not do anything and win the game, bro.
Yeah.
next week. We kind of touched on that already a little bit with Yin and how
I'm okay with free wins.
Either one of these teams throughout, but after that double kill, you are seeing things starting to slow down.
But I get what he's saying. It's always fun watching the ADC just fucking pop off, bro.
For sure, for sure.
We're all going to be rotating over to the Fang Tooth. That's the left.
It's nice seeing it's nice seeing somebody who's known for carrying games like carry the game, but he doesn't have to with this team. He will if he needs to, but he doesn't have to.
Get it right. So now it is leftovers for the second time being able to secure that first Fang Tooth, something to help them keep themselves into this game going forward towards the mid.
This may be a little bit of a super show because I'm not sure. I don't recall, but has every team that has gotten Fang Tooth first lost? It could be in my head here, as we know that Autumn Leaf did it a couple times, and I think they did lose.
You think MVP is going to be based off of this last match?
Mechanically, this is
I don't know. I'm trying to think of who would get MVP, and I'm
shore up some of the gold that
who's been playing the best out of everyone. I know if leftovers win, it'll be Mercy for sure.
I mean, Mercy or Bri, 100%.
Yeah, I think it'll be Mercy because his Aurora's been fucking god tier, but who would get it on Autumn Leaf?
There's not going to be any real
potential
here.
Blessy?
Of that last game.
I mean, his Dings ults have been fucking top tier, but the supports almost never get it. They usually don't get the recognition.
Right before anybody
I don't know. I think that last game, bro, probably should seal it, man.
She's gonna be able to play through that. So if they can get a kill early on, that might be able to get themselves back into this game here.
Yeah, and I do anticipate them being able to do so. They have a couple things that can just set them.
I mean, Niv popped the fuck off on Kalari there, right? Like, I don't know.
It's going to be the only, my apologies here, not Sinks. Everyone on
but it all stemmed to fucking the rotates by Glessy with the ults, man.
Yeah, but flashy characters, bro. He's playing Serath this game, started off counter ganking, got a double kill. He played Kalari last game, rotating, getting kills nonstop. Flashy characters usually get the MVP.
Still finding something, but it's still only a 2-0 lead. Yes, that Serath has the lead, but the rest of the map were pretty even.
That's why people who play like Gideon and shit usually get the MVP, not people who play like Iggy and shit.
Towards this side, but here comes that Zara's cage, and now it's going to pop off.
Ult's not going to do much there, Mercy.
Oh boy. They baited Mercy. They baited Mercy so fucking hard with that Yin pick. Oh no.
Dominant position now, maybe looking to rotate over to this mini prime.
They're trying to look over to it, but Nebula does not have the health for it. A lot of resources spent there as well. So even though they do pick up another kill, they're not able to take that advantage towards that mini prime. So that is a good thing for leftover, if anything. But still, that
they
kill
are
going
chilling
over
this
towards
game.
Autumn
This
Leaf,
is
sending a message.
And they're sending a message that they're not just here to play, they're here to win. In response, we are now going to see Bondroid as well as Mercy and the rest of the leftovers making a rotation over onto that mini prime, putting themselves up on the objective boards, and that's going to happen without any contention as that mini prime is going to fall.
Gonna fall, but Bondroid had here a little bit overextended, forcing that flash.
Bardo may fall.
Oh no!
Of sorts. It is going to be a lot of damage.
Oh, big fail. Oh, that failed.
Going to be able to change the tempo of this engagement. Morose is going to get a strike back on.
Yeah, that GTK right there looked nice. Like everybody wasn't dying right away.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And it ended up working out for the bed. Dude, if they can get this off Mercy, it would be huge. Oh my god, it worked out. Wow, that was like back and forth. It looked good for fucking Autumn Leaf and then bad for Autumn Leaf, and then it ended up being great. And Nefta's just farming the whole time. Jesus. 7-1 now. They got the OP off of fucking Mercy. Holy. That game that Autumn Leaf came back and won is wow.
Here on this Yin thus far, but my apologies, not Nivea on this Yin, but
come on,
it's putting on an
Autumn Leaf. Don't choke this lead, please.
They've been able to get. We do see the leftovers do get put on the board, but it does feel like, at least for now, F6,
you've lost both of the game objectives. Take your time, set up.
We've seen this, but
every objective from here on should be yours.
Control the team fights, being able to control the kills.
Come on.
And then it's Autumn Leaf that control the objectives, but now it's
is Decker going wreck?
So is it going to still be the same outcome?
God, I hope not.
Know something that we don't. That hey, we're still confident. We have
Bait item.
2 objectives to our name.
Go Rick,
What do you want
Rick.
to see from her?
Rifties.
Maybe there's something that they're trying to pull out here.
It's a fucking beautiful Rifties game. He has 4 squishies. He flash Rifties. It is. They're dead.
A predecessor like to play.
They're fucking dead.
Before in our previous games,
They're gonna group on fucking Yinel, and he's gonna kill them all.
25, 22-minute team fights where you could really.
I think Rec is such a bait item. I fucking hate it. Buy your own cleanse, bitch.
Yeah, you actually barely use that shit, bro.
You do. It's such a shit crest. Use it 2 times, maybe 3 times a game.
Upward here, they're trying to get themselves on the board when it comes to that Fang Tooth, and with that being shown, they know what's happening. So that steel is going to need to rotate over. Good thing that off lane is even and set and matched up, and now we have our first big 5v5 team fight mounting up around this second Fang Tooth.
Mercy, Barbadu, and Jay playing their space a little bit closer to the dual lane while Neft was
Half the time they just dive and kill you before they use their ult, or they just don't, or they ult their front line instead of you.
Down space around and maybe push a couple members out if they do take the incorrect jungle pathing. That being said, though, it is mostly the space being locked down around this.
Why did they just give Prime their get to kill and do Prime? I don't know. But they need to not give any other objective.
Just adjusting them. They need to push them towards the enemy team. But Autumn Leaf said no.
They should lower the cooldown. No, they don't need to lower the cooldown. They need to make it a frontline crest. They need to put it on Guardian crest. It's a frontline. It's a frontline crest item, not a backline.
So we're able to get a little bit of damage across to Bondrude, but on that steel character, it's not going to matter nearly as much as we see Autumn Leaf put themselves on the boards for the.
But you have to build the backline crest item to build it, so it's useless.
Easy.
And it doesn't give you a shield. It doesn't give you any healing, so it's literally only there to cleanse PC. So you're a backliner that is trying to cleanse big ults that aren't going to go on you.
Still maintain that kill lead, does still complete control. Leftovers need to find an answer.
I mean, what is the answer so far at this point? As we have said before, the only thing you get to be guaranteed in.
And if you're a frontliner and you're building Consort Crest, you hate your life because you're not getting your regen in lane.
Who have absolutely been sweeping up a lot of these engages that they themselves have created. What do you think the Leftovers need to do to change the pacing of this game, or maybe get a little bit of momentum behind them?
Who did the Autumn Leaf logo? Is that Soul?
Probably on one of them. Yeah, they just fucking painted a friggin' leaf on it.
That off lane is pretty much, you can just leave it alone just for a bit, trying to facilitate for your team, get the Yin to catch up, get your dual lane to be a little bit ahead, because we know that Skylar does a lot.
I feel like Rec is actually,
if able to catch up to Sarah,
Rec actually feels only good versus like Wraith and maybe Aurora, and like Wraith you can easily cleanse fucking Wraith Rewind on anybody on your team consistently.
Going to be able to just dominate if you do extend that lead far enough ahead, a little bit easier on this character.
Stuff like that.
Right here in the competitive scene,
feels like shit versus most things.
We maybe will see an invade here or a pick if Mercy gets a little too over.
I actually don't even like it versus Aurora personally because it's all mini stuns. But
it's instead just going to be a reset and a meandering back towards the mid.
River buffs are spawning.
Feels good against Richter Hook, but
Seraph looking at it, but does not
it's just
have
better
the
crests.
aggression she wants just quite yet. Playing it safe. Nivela knows he has a bounty on his head. He does not want to give that up for free, and he's going to need to be able to play safe until there's something on the line.
I mean, that ultimately, in my opinion, is what you should be doing when you have this lead at all. Of course, the other side is going to be able to just farm and start to shore it up after a bit of time.
I haven't seen what he's gone yet. They haven't clicked on him.
When everyone has 5 to 6 items, right? But for the time being, why really risk it? As Nivela is going to now be giving us a little bit
so
of
big,
power
almost
over within his friendly
like he's
side
2.5
jungle,
items
up
at
his red
15
seeds.
minutes, bro.
Like
Holy
both
shit.
of these teams are playing very smart, very cautious, and waiting for there to be something worth fighting for on the map.
Come on, please.
Yeah, we already talked about Autumn Leaves, why they need to be cautious here. They don't want to give up that gold, that XP towards the Leftovers, but Leftovers, they can't give any more over towards Autumn Leaf here, so they have to be cautious on what they're trying to do. But like I said, if they're able to just get
You meant Rec, they showed him? Oh, I missed it.
Being able to use that regenesis,
I don't like it, but I get it. Everybody always wants to go Rec versus Faye.
Be useful, especially when that black hole tears apart their whole entire plan.
it is like such a disruptive piece of utility, and with Soul Reaper,
It could work also more so for the steal ult too. Isn't it hard to wreck the steal ult though?
It's
if they use it properly, can completely throw.
It's okay. Not.
Out the window.
I mean,
said though, onto the other side, as you said, a nice little ricochet.
Not
Maybe a good use of that neural
easiest thing, but it's not impossible.
No,
No, Soul got caught. He wrecked, but
Jay is going to eviscerate him as Wussy is going to be next on the chopping block.
Or she didn't die. Niv,
Oh,
Niv, big combo. Oh please, clean up, Niv. Oh my God, they are so ahead. They are so ahead. That's a 5-man wipe. Oh my God, they fucking owned him. Dude, there's no way. They're so big. They're so big.
But my goodness, you thought that fight was for leftovers, but the
They are so big.
So good. It just got so bad.
Dude, it looks so bad for them, but okay, well, I mean, like I said, everybody wants to go wreck versus, he actually wrecked a good ult. He wrecked a fucking fail, right? Like, he wrecked a fail. Something that normally doesn't happen, he did. Bry rushed his ult, and he put it on the support, and he wrecked it. Normally, FaZe don't do that. But when it happens, it feels fucking good.
Out of the reach of the leftovers. They need to make adjustments. They need to make them now.
Definitely need to make them now.
I fucking just ate my words there.
With this game, leftovers need to find that answer, and the answer right now is to shut down Nivula. Do not let this man take.
Oh my God, Niv, just eat him. Oh my God, just eat him. Dude, they like, how would they ever lose this game? The Seraph is out of control.
There's the MVP right there, bro.
I told you, flashy characters, bro. Flashy. It's all about the flash. Come on. Like, this is a 20-minute prime angle.
I'm cool with it, dude. Niv's from Michigan. My Michigan brother.
Force. They need to get him to shut down here, but instead they're just gonna have to lose that.
The only thing that they have to worry about is if they don't, like, if they fucking clump for this goddamn face Skylar ult, I'm gonna lose my shit, dude. I will lose my shit. They did not go. They greeted the shit. Niv and Moros greeted. They did not go fucking Brutal Axe on either of them.
But I don't know if they can stop them if you get.
They are greedy fucks.
Is just having an all-star game.
So neither of the frontliners have Brutal Axe, and they still have a massive wombo combo on Autumn Leaf.
Of course, everyone is carrying their weight, but he's carrying this entire championship run behind him. If he does not.
Oh fuck! I'm still nervous, man. Please do not get womboed. For the love of God, don't get womboed.
Oh man, I could hear it now. The crowd just cheering for Autumn Leaf on leftovers. I think.
Dude, Niv lives like 20 minutes from me. If he wins,
you gonna drive to his house?
He definitely should buy me a beer.
Buy you a beer?
All that money, bro.
All that money.
Nobody wants to lose.
Don't get womboed, please.
Leftovers, excuse my pun, need to be heated up here.
Niv has 0 cheer. Would you expect any less? No. Please don't fucking get womboed. I'm begging you.
That on full display thus far within the game. They have just made the proper plays where they need it to, and when they can get something, they get even more than what they should. Being able to knock down instead of 2 to 3 members, all 5, getting an objective and 2 lives on the back end.
They have no attack speed build on Neft.
Early and turning 1 kill into 2.
There's 1 attack speed item.
They have just been compounding on their benefits.
What the hell happened to you guys? Same thing that happened to us in scrims, right? We just threw. Have a massive lead, throw games. That's our motto.
One of the big problems we're seeing is still being the primary engaged tool here. Once he engages,
what a long day for PCC, bro. It's going almost 12 hours.
Have lead, throw game. Have lead, throw game. Have lead, throw game. That's all we ever do, man. What was the biggest issue with our team? We were trying to fix it. I suggested things that we should have done in order to fix it. Team didn't want to take those actions. So, I suggested things that we could have done to change the team around, or to pick things that could have band-aided since we weren't able to fix the issue. That would have given me some more responsibility. Team didn't want to do those things. So instead of band-aiding the issue, since we were close to tournament, we kept trying to fix the issue. And we never fixed it, and we went into the tournament and threw the game. So is what it is. Instead of trying to adjust things that on an issue we were never able to fix, we just kept trying to fix it.
You need to shut them down. Get that goal towards your team. Get yourselves on an even playing field.
And we never fixed it.
If it's Mercy, if it's the Bry on that fade to be able to get that,
is what it is.
That's going to be a huge amount of development towards their items to get to this.
Teams played better than us.
Once again, we do have the
we lost.
in on the cast. They said, hey, send 4 people into
we lost a game where they could have not had their offlaner and they still would have won. That's how bad we threw that game against MTG. Their offlaner did 5,000 damage. I did 5,000 damage as Narbash that game.
They're playing for it, but
their offlane steal did 5,000 damage. He literally could not have been in the game and they would have still won.
Going to play cautious. They don't want to give up too
So,
much. They know if they make a mistake,
that's how bad we threw.
This time in the game, it's going to be very costly. And leftovers, they don't want to do that either because that might possibly even be game.
It could be game. And
please don't get womboed. Please don't get womboed.
Where all of these death timers feel like
yeah, I mean, it was one of those things that if we were playing together and we were playing well and we were having a good day, we could have potentially like had a good run. But we were having way more bad days than we were having good days, and it was just like we never. If we wake up and have a good day, we could have a good run. But we woke up and we didn't have a good day. You know. So it was unfortunate, but is what it is, you know, is what it is. We didn't wake up and have a good day, and that's all that matters is game day. Next time we just, you know.
I'm going to be real here. At this point, I'm not taking the even trade. The gentleman stuff has to come to a stop.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you have $100 and
it was
$10,
bad.
We both get $10. The disparity between us has not really changed. The Prime could help them maybe set up for a solid defense with some of their enhanced minions, but if we do see Autumn Leaf pick up that Primal Blaze, I have absolutely no doubt in my mind it is going to be...
At least we can be happy for Soul. We can't be happy for Soul unless he wins. He will not be happy unless he wins, and we're in game 5 right now, so he needs to win this game. And they have a massive lead, so please don't get womboed. Oh god, you guys are stalling the game, and you're scaring me. Please don't stall the game. It's 5 minutes and nothing has happened. You guys are stalling the game against a Fae.
And Yin.
And Yin. Stop stalling and fucking do something, bro. It was a 20-minute Prime play and you have stalled it. You are stalling the game against a scaling team. Please stop stalling.
We do see that steals there.
You're trading an objective.
Might be able to buy some time as look at this leftover strike to go straight after this Orb Prime.
Not the worst call in the world.
For a trade. Ultimately, they will be able to
you get the scaling objective, but they get the game-ending objective. So don't fucking die. They have the game-ending objective. You have the scaling objective. Don't fucking die. Please.
They have the fast recall to be able to set up these defenses.
You have now made the game last for 5 extra minutes. You have now stalled the game another 5 minutes trading. Not good. Oh, that's not good.
Tell them, hey, we're not going to give you that time.
Oh no.
Try to do this entire time with this Primordial Blaze.
I've seen this.
All throughout the map, so
no, I've seen this. This happened with MTG, bro.
Be able to see it coming. If I'm on the leftovers, I'm telling my teammates here, hey man, don't get brave. Get ready. We need to get to the late game and give yourself an opportunity to just rip away some of these bounties, develop your build, and hopefully turn the tides of what has been a partially one-sided match thus far.
We're cheering for Autumn Leaf.
More here, Autumn Leaf. Complete control.
I've seen this happen.
Catching a stasis ball.
I've seen this exact same thing play out. Have a big lead and throw it by just stalling the game and letting them farm into a scaling team.
Still trying to push out these lanes. You do have the tier 2 still up for a small line of defense to bide some time for that Primordial Blaze to go down.
The anticipation is
Gideon
mounting.
bodying the
as
steal.
Decker blue ball the opposition there.
No
It's
one's gonna
about
get anything from either of these objectives. This is just this is just a 5 minutes of nothing happens and everybody farms.
As well, he can be from your inhibitor back to the referee in a matter of seconds if he really needs to be. Bondra will be the sole one defending the lane here, as we're going to see conjunction, a grouping of the rest of the Autumn Leaves closer to the mid.
They slowly pushed out, set the waves on right side, but now they're focusing their attention, like you said, on that mid lane. Nebula playing in that jungle, being able to rotate to either side. But like we said, this is okay for the side of leftovers.
Yep, it is okay for them. They have a Yin
bit of a fight
and a
with
Fae.
these prime minions. Try to get a little bit more time. Try and burn out that primordial blaze.
5-0-7 here on Nebula. That's about a 92% kill participation here, as he has just been everywhere on this map, and we could see there from him being able to peek over into that T2. If Soul Reaper decided to send it in, he would have been
So
right
they get
there
nothing.
beside him.
I told you, bro, you can't get anything. They have prime buff. Like, neither team can get anything here. When you trade objectives like this, all you're doing is delaying the game. You, like, if you are ahead, as big as a team is ahead, I stress this to my team as well, you never want to fucking trade.
Some of that momentum.
Yep, they literally all they have to do is fucking get their lanes pushing. They go
Oh,
play the objectives.
They still have a little bit more time on their prime versus that primordial. So now they're going to take
And now they're going to wait another 2.5 minutes because there's no objective for 2.5 minutes. And now Mercy's team gets to farm for 2.5 minutes and still scale with fucking Yin and Fae.
That solo lane side, you see that minion wave.
Oh, and Skylar. We can't forget about Skylar ult. Oh, God.
Do it to him. Do it to him. Do it to him. Do it to him.
Oh, my God, the engage. But nobody on his team can follow. Oh, no. No, 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 no. They don't. He didn't have brutal axe. Run, run, run. Bad fight, bad fight. Leave, leave, leave.
Morose is deep.
Oh, fucking leave. Stop. Leave. 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 Leave.
This is going to be a little bit of a turn of the tides. That's exactly what you want to see out of the leftovers. They've gotten one.
No one was close enough to Soul, dude. That was huge.
No, leave, 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 leave. It's fine. No objective up. No objective up. It's not a big deal. Nobody else died. It's fine.
A message that, hey, we have gotten our power spike. Nebula almost caught. Huge Fae fly trap to peel for herself in the back, and leftovers look like they are not
Salvation
done yet.
is
Here
such
you
an
go.
insane item, bro.
They are not done at all here. We saw it there. A group up, get a pick, and don't get too greedy. They could have kept pushing into that tier 2, but they saw what they had.
Like, their 13-3 does not matter. They're even. They're even in this game at this point. They're even. That's the problem of trading objectives.
And despite them being behind, despite the stakes, we can see the leftovers still believe it's anybody's game.
They believe in indeed. Soul Reaper just a little bit early on at that portal into the black hole. The team.
It's fine. He has ult. He's alive. Like, objectives are up. That play doesn't actually matter at all. There's no issue with that play.
And huge zoning there coming out.
Literally does not matter.
That steel ultimate, forcing them to try and peel for Soul Reaper, turning back around, helping out his team in the back line with Nebula. And right
no
now,
Yin ult, or no Yin, yeah, no Yin ult, no Skylar flash.
The question is really, will they?
No Fae ult at the moment, or no Fae flash, I mean, at the moment. Oh my God, they pulled. Oh, holy fuck, they pulled.
Freely getting these objectives, are we going to see Autumn Leaf continue to fight it? I don't think we will. See,
Niv is half health. This is how we throw games. Not
team here. They may chill out. Soul Reaper making me eat my own words is going to be looking for the engage, utilizing the torn space.
Oh my God, they're so fucking poked. But how is he? Why did they?
No one wanted to play there?
Oh my God, that was a 4-man. Oh my God, Niv can't. Bry is so low.
Where's Autumn Leaf at, bro?
Where are they at?
Oh no.
Yeah, that's why you're walking forward. Oh no.
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 That's gonna be 4 members down, and the
Oh, dude, I couldn't tell from the camera. Like, what the fuck happened, bro?
They still have some fight left in them. What a peel from Bonjour, being able to circle over towards that fight. Fusion Genesis coming out of that Ziggs, being able to get Mercy back on the line. But what the peel coming out of Steel there,
dude.
stopping Nibbler from
If they commit, they win. Oh my god, if they commit to the fight, they win.
That was insane by Decker in the back, bro.
He hit a 4-man stun into an ult. If they commit, they win. Oh no. Oh no.
And we don't care. You want the smoke, then you better be ready to get burned.
Oh no.
They're coming through with the fire. Leftovers are playing hot. 30 minutes.
Neft also fucked up so hard there. Why did he face check into the Fae abilities? He just stood there melee range to a revived guy and face checked. Oh no.
Autumn Leaf has to find an answer to them. You saw that Leftovers can take that fight, and they have the double
like,
boss.
why is Neft playing melee range?
Now to flip it back onto Autumn Leaf.
They just lose here. It's double buff.
Double buffed up on a Sunday. Good thing it's the Lord's Day, because I'm praying. If I'm Autumn Leaf, I don't know.
Like, Niv dove way too hard, I guess. Like, palms were off there for sure.
We are seeing the Leftovers
wow.
taking control of this game 5. What does Autumn Leaf need to do?
This is literally how our team threw all the time. No, they took a page out of our book, bro. No, I see this in my nightmares, bro. They literally do what we do. They did what we do. No. This is my nightmare.
That communication comes in, but here it is, double buff.
This is literally MTG all over again.
Putting pressure, mounting it up against Autumn Leaf, telling them, hey, we want you to fight, and we're coming after your core.
Torrent space is going to be utilized.
Just fucking stall the game out while you have a massive lead, do nothing, and then go a fight and lose the game. Oh my god.
Still looking to push up into that T2, which
No.
ultimately is going to fall to the hands of the split push-in. One thing that I do want to put a little bit of emphasis on is something that we said a little bit earlier.
The craziest part about all of that is Sol went in, did his like, and poked him like crazy, backed up, and then Zars went in by himself, poked him like crazy and backed up, and then Decker threw a Decker ball, hit a 4-man stun by himself and ult, poked him like crazy, and then Seraph dove by himself, poked him like crazy, and then Neft went in by himself, killed one, got a Zinx reset, died by himself, and they just literally all went in one by one and kept backing out and backing and going in and backing out and going in and backing out, all one by one.
So that is a big ultimate down, but that is an inhibitor
Oh no. I mean, they can still save this game, just don't die here. Don't int on this fight and the game's not over.
Everybody ends. Everybody ends at top and ends, bro. Yep.
From either one of these teams.
I mean, he got canceled. Mercy's low. He got revived. Oh no. Niv's gonna die. He didn't get a reset because of the Zinx. That's game. Oh, good catch. Live. Everyone run. Leave the inhib. That was huge. That was huge. Let the inhib die. Let it die. Let it die. Let it die. Let it die. Okay. They've left inhib. They've left inhib. You're good now. Sol, get mana and health. Okay, it's not over.
F6, you gotta send the right.
But now they're behind against the scaling team comp.
You guys are doing crazy things to me. My heart is pumping. Where else can you get competitive predecessor of this degree, if not the PCC? The grand champions, the grand finals are being hosted.
Holy fuck.
These players, these teams are put on.
I don't know how they win now, though. Like, they have to win a team fight, but
show since game number 1. You just never
now it's hard.
know who's gonna come out on top. And still in this game, Autumn Leaf found a defense. There's still a tier 2 and an inhibitor up. Yes, these big objectives are coming up as well. So they need to find an answer, find a way to win, find a way to secure these objectives to take the fight towards Leftovers.
you have to be able to take the fight to them, because from what you've seen, when you're playing on defense, the best thing you've been able to get is a one-to-one trade. As you said earlier, I want to reiterate on it. You have to get Nivula back in the mix. This man is the missing ingredient, sugar, spice.
I know Soul doesn't like True Silver, but if he had it in that fight, they wiped him.
Out of the Angel. If you want to win, then you have to get him in. Nivula needs to be able to get a couple picks, extend that lead maybe a little bit further back, and then just win this game.
Nibla might be an angel, but Mercy is a demon as we see that fight initiate, forcing the flash out, and now this is still a fight. Big seal slam in the back line.
It's going to catch 3, but the bull rush is
Two
only
big
going to
ults
catch
out,
1.
Steel and fucking
Big
Zarus.
engage to be able to follow up. That is a key piece of engagement that is not
guys,
going to be
They needed that fight though. The waves gonna be so
Yeah,
fun.
that's exactly what I was about to say. They had to fight there.
For the foreseeable future, as it is going to be on cooldown for the next little bit. With that being said, it is going to be Mercy, Jay, as well as Bartledew and Brian. We're going to be grouping
This
up
is the
around
worst,
that
man. When you
left
have that
side.
off
The
lane
rest,
just
though,
fucking
of
pushing,
the
bro.
opposition side here in the Autumn Leaves are going to be nearby, but not super close. F6.
Not super close, but we talked about Winions. Look at that right lane forcing itself.
Oh,
out.
Soul's trying to go catch real quick. And he can't, they pulled. And they burn so fucking fast with Skyler and Yin, dude. This shit dies in 6-7 seconds. It's like, if you even think about showing right lane, you lose it. Oh, Neff got caught. Neff got caught. No, Neff got caught. No, just peek it from the staircase.
5 members are now going to walk over into that primordial Fangtooth pit as the right lane is going to be pushing for the core.
Primordial Fangtooth looks like it's gonna go over to leftovers. No contestation from Autumn Leaf.
I mean, honestly, I don't like. It's not like I don't like Bri or Mercy or them. Like I love Bri and Mercy in them, but fuck, I wanted it for Soul. God damn it. They lose here though. There's no way they defend it.
Because they have all the advantage they need.
I don't know how they would ever defend this.
I get mechanically.
Steal it, maybe?
Why Zarus is showing face here, but I mean, what are we gonna do here?
God tier steal?
Don't have a hunt within the vicinity, so this is most definitely just gonna go within Mercy and their team's hand. Now you don't have the legendary.
And they caught GG.
Follow you up. It's an overextension, and now they're gonna cut off the extended warranty you had on life. That's the.
Oh my God.
4 members down, as now it is gonna be Steel charging down Morose. This is gonna be a walk towards the core.
Oh my goodness, why did they take that fight, Eagle? They know they did not have the big hunt to their name, and now it is just Zarus left. But if I am
congratulations to Leftovers. Honestly,
playing that song and marching towards this core.
Honestly,
they gave a good series, man.
That was like,
insane.
yeah, GG's to Leftovers and Autumn Leaf. Like, fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Like, GG's to Bri. PCC 9 champ into PCC 10 champ. Like, fucking demon mid laner, bro. Demon mid laner.
Lord have
Mercy finally takes one down, bro. Yeah, he did. He won 2 in a row. He was my mid laner last PCC when we won. So, Bri is a 2-timer, back to back. PCC fucking GOAT right there.
Does he get MVP?
I need to know. I'm actually.
I mean, I have to give it to Bri, bro. That dude is so consistent in the mid. Holy shit.
You can feel the blaze through the screen. I am sure, viewers, are you not entertained? A full 5-game set in the grand finals just for the Leftovers to seize victory from behind. They were the spare part, so they spared absolutely no one. They were the Leftovers, and now there's nothing left to do but celebrate. An amazing performance coming out of both of these teams. Truly a set for the ages. F6, it's been an absolute joy to get to cast this one with you.
Yes, sir. I mean, they played an absolute game. We thought they were down for the call. Autumn Leaf.
Welcome to the family, son.
What a final.
Control the entire map, but Leftovers. Big Mercy. You saw that Fangtooth fight, but highlighting Bonju being able to start to peel for that backline, shutting down Nivula, creating space for Mercy to wreak havoc on the enemy backline and flip the script, turn that game around, and coming out on top in game number 5.
An absolute pleasure and an absolute banger here. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be all from E Squared, and we are going to be sending it back here to the desk.
This is Leftovers World, and we're all just living in it. Autumn Leaf is on their hands and knees begging, oh, have mercy. As he navigates his way through the jungle, Bartledew showed that he can make the plays to protect his team. Bondroot scaled while being rewarded by constant good jobs. They've just combined their strengths to allow Jay and Bri to shine and deal the damage to get the job done. And as a team, nothing is impossible. This team has worked so hard to get to where they're at. They defeated the powerhouse Dirty Lake and the boys. They just won 3-2 against Autumn Leaf. Leftovers. No longer are you the guys picked last for the dodgeball team. Nobody wanted you, and you banded together and showed them that you can win it all. You deserve all the glory, you deserve the victory, and you deserve this championship. Lance and Medkit, how are you guys doing?
I lost a couple pounds during that match, and I'm not even playing. Listen, if you've watched predecessor esports, you know I am a veteran. I have been here since the very first PCC. I have done multiple tournaments in Europe. I have never seen a series that exciting. I thought that fifth game was going to be a snore. It looked like Autumn Leaf was just going to roll him over, but it was like a reverse of what we saw in game one. I can't swear because we got to keep the ratings down, but holy bleep, I still cannot believe what I just watched in that game.
Lance, that fourth Fangtooth, that second Primal Fangtooth, I swear, it was like fourth quarter, game 7, overtime, and Ray Allen shot that 3 with like 0.5 seconds left. It counts, buzzer beater. It turned the entire game around. That was the biggest turning point of this match. Look, I just feel so lucky right now because I was able to witness one of the greatest, if not the greatest, grand final runs I have ever seen. I'm speechless. Huge congratulations to the Leftovers.
This is PCCX, and I am losing my voice because I'm trying to not cry here. Congratulations, Leftovers. And you know what, Lance and Medkit? How about we bring the boys in? We've got a team interview in our hands. We've got Mercy. Who else do we have here?
I think it's all of us.
It's the whole team from Leftovers. Congratulations, guys.
Damn.
Cameras, but you know.
That's okay. So much has happened.
Wow.
It has been an absolute marathon.
That's crazy.
Of a weekend. Thank you so much for being here and being a part of our interview.
Is Yin broken? Sounds like it is. Yeah, Yin's super broken.
How are you guys doing?
What's up, brother? I did not have Leftovers winning on my bingo card. I didn't either.
Yo, we're doing great, bro.
Awesome. Bri is the first back-to-back since PCC 3 and 4. He is. Bri is mid lane goat.
Nobody wanted to pick us
wow.
team, so you know we're like, let's just make a team. We couldn't keep
hey, Deservich, thank you, man. Thank you, bro.
My boy Benny Ben.
Thank you for the sub, baby.
And I was able to play 10 days before the main event. We put in the work, bro, the effort in scrims, man. It just feels amazing.
That was crazy.
I got a couple of questions for you guys, but Mercy, I don't know if you remember this. I projected this a while ago. I told you I needed you to win a PCC so we could get together for an interview and we could say this in unison. You got this with me? Cleveland! This is for you! Okay.
Yeah, that's
I want to
good,
talk.
Good, man.
Is Bry's in here, yeah?
Yeah.
Bri, you were the first person to win PCC back-to-back since PCC 3 and 4. Unquestionably, I think you are the best mid laner in this game right now. I have been arguing with my duo queue partner, TDM. He's had your back for about a year now. I've recently come around to this. How does it feel to win back-to-back PCCs?
I mean, it feels really good. Shutting all those haters down, bro. Like, I put so much work in, and now a 2-time back-to-back champion, baby.
Damn right, Bri.
It feels so good. Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Bro,
baby.
honestly, it was 2016 Cavs all over again, bro. My boy Bry.
It really was.
I was LeBron. JR Switch, baby. You know, he'll front line, he'll throw the game sometimes, but we bounced back, man. It was the actual representation of the 2016 finals. We brought it to Pred, baby. Let's go.
Guys, I need to ask you this. Talk me through what happened on that right before that, what was it, second Primal Fangtooth? What was happening in the comms? Can you tell me exactly, like, in detail, what was going on through your heads?
I was screaming, bro. After we got the picks, I was just in the mic, like, this is it, boys. Let's go. Let's end the game. But we didn't expect it to end, man. That front line, I got the Q on them. We got the pick.
Yeah.
And they just let us scale into the game.
Are you guys talking about when they engaged on us, like right in front of it, not when we picked Neft? Because I feel like that was a really long fight.
Basically, you guys got a huge wipe and then was able to secure that Primal Fangtooth and pretty much turn the whole table around. That fight, like right before taking that Fangtooth.
Oh yeah, so like we'd been talking the whole time, like Niv on Sereth kind of hadn't died, and I think Zar still hadn't died at that point of the game. And with our comp, we were just really confident in being able to kill them in the front. Like they gave us the yin. I think they thought that Mercy couldn't play it or something, and they were confident because they won the first game they could give it again. Well, they let him scale too far, and I was just Zinx, and so we just hit the front line with our steal, and it was kind of over from there. Like I just ulted
Crazy.
him.
So you guys were out in Swiss. Any things that need to change for PCC 11? Yeah, I mean, we lost in Swiss. That what happened to them that last game was the same thing we did in the Swiss stage, right? Like we were really gigafar ahead in one of our games, and
I was really worried
we
when
were
I saw
playing
that
into
Ian
a
was
super
first
scaling
logged
team
in
comp.
because I saw what happened
By
when
a
you
super
guys
scaling team comp, I mean a
came
Countess,
in. But since the
and we
start
had
of
no
this
answer for the
past
Countess late game.
we've seen
Except
how
for
much the
somebody
meta
on our
has
team
evolved.
that was frontline just needed to run at her essentially and just hope to God that we could keep her away from our backline.
The priority has changed. Yin,
And what
Seraph,
happened was we
assassins,
didn't,
bruisers
like, we had a
alike.
lead and we didn't do
How
anything
has
with it.
that affected
We
your
just
guys'
let them farm for
playstyle, and
17
how have you
minutes.
learned to adapt
And we didn't
with
do
your team
anything.
to
We just
find what
basically
works for
farmed
you?
and they farmed. And when you are a non-scaling, like you don't scale nearly as hard as the enemy team, right? And you let them farm and you don't do anything about it, they just win, right? And that's what happened with us. So like, yeah, Swiss stage was very frustrating. Like, the MTG game was a game that we probably should have won. We fucked up that game really hard to lose it. You can just, it's just, it was just frustrating, right? Super frustrating. Losing that one. That MTG one's just haunting. We lost to one character. It's crazy. Like, we lost to one character and one player that game.
I think undeniably the best crunch player in the game.
It's so frustrating.
And that's why it was banned on most of our games. And so
And like Nitro played like a fucking demon, of course. Like no shots at all. But it's just like,
he's the goat, so
how are we playing so badly to let that happen? Right? Like, that shouldn't be a thing. But that was kind of our issue the entire time leading up to the tournament. Like, we would just,
every hook for the first.
we're just never on the same page. Like, if you ever watched our scrims, like, there'd be nights where we did well, and then nights where we did really shitty, and like nights where we did well, and nights where we did really shitty, and nights where I'm just getting super frustrated, and nights where our whole team's getting frustrated, and just, you could just see we were just never in cohesion, and that was just ongoing and we could never fix the issue. So it is what it is for us, right? It is what it is for us, right?
Where you guys were on the brink of elimination. You could have gotten knocked out in quarters by
But things that we need to change for PCC 11 is just, first off, we have to figure out who we are going to we have to figure out who we're going to, who even is interested in continuing to play, and then
just kind of trust each other.
fix it, you know?
I don't know
Fix
if
it.
anyone else wants to touch on this, but I do think, like, going into each game, we always just kind of like,
That finals was
even when it
insane.
down
I
to,
loved
like,
that
the
finals.
wire,
It was
we just
amazing.
Trust each other. We listen to the calls, and like you can't let the mental boom, or you just kind of lose. So like,
Yep.
you can tilt in scrims, but
I love
come
it.
tourney day, you give it your all, or you give it nothing, and
Good
there's no
job.
reason to give it your nothing. Else
Love
you're
that.
not gonna win. So we
Love
just
that.
kept it composed. No one tilted. Everyone had an objective they were trying to do in the final game, and as long as we just kind of didn't let up, like I don't think we got killed for like 15 minutes. I want to say we just farmed and played the yin.
Yeah.
And so
Listen to
we just
that.
kind of played our game, stopped, you know, inting into them, and it obviously turned out great for us.
It's not that you didn't stop.
Okay,
Well, they did stop inting into them, but also Soul Reaper's team stopped playing aggressive. They just sat on their side of the map and farmed when they should have been invading and invading. Right? They should have forced it. They should have forced it over and over. Do a video on advantageous scaling characters versus not as much. I would like to educate people, including myself. Yeah, I mean, I can try. I can try to do a video on something like that.
In this game, he's kind of the one that pushed you to do competitive, kind of let you know, hey, you've got the sauce, you're good enough to do this, get in there and throw your hat into the ring. How great.
I mean, Bri is, I think Mercy deserves a chance for it, but Bri played super well, so.
And I just was paged for Mercy today. You know, I was always being in stream, asking them for advice, asking them for tips, bro. Getting no Meta City audit, but it feels honestly amazing, man. But much love to my boy Joey.
How broken is Yin in your opinion?
Guys, I gotta ask you.
I think Yin should never be allowed to be in a competitive game, and that anybody who lets Yin through is begging for a team to randomly take a game off of them out of
so much control, and Autumnleaf just
for no reason, right? Out of nowhere.
Threatening picks that Mercy can pick up, as well as Narbash for Bartle do. So how did you guys were able to maneuver around the draft so well?
Bondra, do you want to talk on this one?
I'm gonna cue a ranked game while we listen.
I'm gonna take that as a no.
Like,
somebody else wants to talk.
She is so unbelievably broken.
Like before the tournaments, like before each day of the tournament, kind of mock drafting. We knew people would want to take the Narbash away. That character is really strong, and obviously I like to play him. And obviously TJ doesn't play it, so we weren't worried about them taking it. And that's why a lot of top teams were picking it, is because it's super strong. And so we kind of knew that they were going to ban Narbash, and just we saved all of our drafts from scrims, and we knew what they wanted to pick, what their comfort picks were, and then we looked over what they picked tourney day, and you know, we just with that we kind of just mock drafted, and like if we showed you our mock drafts, they were pretty darn close to what happened, so we were just ready.
All right.
Amazing.
You seem so broken, not even with how far ahead Sareth was on that game. Yeah, I mean, she is so insanely broken, man. Clearing and everything, you know, like she's nuts.
I love it. You guys, I have one last question. You've made it through Swiss, you made it through semis, you made it through the grand finals, and now you are at the top.
Damage, clearing,
What's
everything.
Next for the leftovers and the team, or the team leftovers?
I mean, the biggest event this year is LAN in August. We're pulling up. It's just gonna be a good time, but we plan on taking that all the way as well.
Congratulations.
And watching all of the prof scrims, I was curious why 6 was never on Crunch. He was never on Crunch.
MVP has been declared by chat, and the voice in my
Think
ear
so?
is saying that it is Bri. Is Bri in here?
Ziggy.
No way.
How's it going, Bri? How does it feel to be named MVP by chat?
I mean, feels pretty down good, bro.
Do you guys have any questions, Lance or Medkit, for Bri?
What's it like being the GOAT?
No question, really. Just huge congratulations,
Bri
man.
MVP, he should be MVP. He played fucking phenomenal.
Thank you again, and congratulations, leftovers. We're gonna open the stage. You guys have
He
won
played
the game.
he played
You are our
plenty of
PCC
Crunch.
champions.
We just didn't
Before
play well with it
you,
as a team.
Does
Oh, this isn't
player have
scrims.
something to say? What's your final message? Maybe to your haters, or maybe to your fans, your believers out there that are congratulating you for this win.
I'll start this one off.
I
Go ahead, Bri.
just want to say thank you, Sir Reaper, for giving me MVP.
I'll follow that up. You know, there's two people I gotta call out, actually. First of all, Toasty, I know you're listening to this. You were talking a whole lot of crap. See, saying about goes nothing. Bartle Dude's never won a set against you. Well, look what happened, buddy. You're on the bottom. Next person I want to call out, Soul Reaper. Our last scrim set against them, he was talking a whole lot of smack about how this team didn't know how to play properly. All I'm saying, it's not looking too hot anymore, buddy.
Anybody else?
I just want to give a shout out to the PCC casting crew, everybody at the desk. You guys are the greatest, man. We wouldn't have a comp scene if it wasn't without you guys. And I want to just give a shout out to the viewers, bro. They supported us hard, man. They doubted us, and this is probably the best story in PCC history, man.
Thank you so much, guys. Congratulations yet again. We have to say goodbye to the leftovers. Congrats. This is your PCC X champions. That.
Love it. Love it. Congratulations, baby. I love it. All right, GG's Guru. Thank you for watching that with me. I'll leave you alone now.
I have your stream up, man.
All right, you have a good one, man.
See you, buddy.
That was so fun to watch, actually. Holy shit. That was so good. I actually thoroughly, majorly enjoyed that. Oh my god. Like, the reason the stream is starting so late is because I didn't want to watch that on stream. I wanted to watch it. But I was like, bro, this is going all the way. I want to turn the stream on. But this is going to go all the way. It's going to go to a game 5. I literally started watching it at the beginning today and didn't stop the entire time. Oh, good. Yeah, I mean, I wanted Autumn Leaf to win too overall, but I'm not upset. Yeah. I'm glad it was new teams that made it to the finals, right? I'm really glad it was new teams that made it to the finals. I do wish that we, you know, obviously I wish my team would have performed a little bit better, but it is what it is, man. We sucked. Hopefully the next time we play a little bit better. Like, I'll be a Fang, and nice watching your stream, man. I learned a lot from you. Yeah, I mean, we just... Crazy how quick it didn't turn quick, caffeinated. It didn't turn quick at all. The game stalemated for like 10 to 12 minutes or nothing happened. Has Survivor talked about going back to ADC? Is he a full mid now? I don't know, So Dirty. Obviously he misses ADC, but I don't know, like so the thing, I don't know. So the thing is, like, Hold is obviously an amazing player and a great ADC. I don't think that the problem with the team was Survivor necessarily in mid lane or Cold necessarily in ADC role, right? I don't think we full utilized Cold in the ADC role at all in that as a team. I think as a team we had massive dysfunction in our comms, massive dysfunction in how we play team fights, which led to us in the backline, Survivor included, getting absolutely fucking destroyed. The Survivor is usually pretty consistently a good mage player, and he has shown in situations where he just absolutely dominated in certain team fights and played really well. There's been situations in early scrims where people started banning Howitzer because they thought he was a one-trick Howitzer, and then there were situations in scrims where people started banning Gideon because they thought he was a one-trick Gideon player. So like, he knows how to play mages, he knows how to play them well, and he can do well on them. Ow, I fucked up. And let him hit level 2 first. Fine. And then, like, in addition to that, there's games where Cold would be like 8-0, and then we would just let him get dove and dove and dove and dove and dove, and we wouldn't play like team fights correct, and we would put Cold's back against the wall and let him just eat dive, and we wouldn't peel for him correctly. We wouldn't like keep people away from him. We wouldn't let him play team fights correctly. Like, we would just let people basically just tear him apart, even though he's huge, right? So like, we had a lot of dysfunction, and that comes down to like comms issues and a whole bunch of other issues we had on the team. I would have fucking all in and killed him, but I didn't want to die. I should have tried to all in and kill him though. My army wasn't quite up yet, it needed a second. How did the bleed not kill? Yeah, I mean, bleed didn't kill because... yeah. Whoops. Should've just killed him. Why? No, there was like... Switches isn't a bad offlaner, but we like it wasn't just a Switches problem. Like, as much as we want to blame one person for it, there was so much dysfunction in this team. There was too much talking at times and not enough talking at times, and too many people trying to call plays when it should have been one person calling plays. Ow, fuck me, bro. Get off my nutsack. There was just a lot of dysfunction. Too many people saying too many different things, leading to people being confused, not knowing what the correct play is, and we couldn't never fix it. Probably my fault a little bit, probably everyone's fault a little bit, probably, you know, Thick's fault a little bit, probably Survivor's fault a little bit, probably Switch's fault a little bit, probably Cold's fault a little bit, probably everybody's fault, right? It's not any one person's issue. Like, there's blame to go around for everybody. Team game after all, right? A like our drafting was like another massive concern for the team, me especially. I had no idea what we were doing at any given point in time. One day we might think one character is strong, the next day we think another character is strong. One day we're not willing to pick certain characters because we think that they're just too bad to pick, but other teams are utilizing them well. Like we're picking certain characters knowing we're going to get counterpicked just because we want to play them, not willing to adapt. We're not like we're wanting to pick characters later in the draft. Like we're picking certain things at the top of the draft, letting them get counterpicked, and then not counterpicking later in the draft, right? We're picking things into a counterpick that it makes no sense, because we're picking things we just want to play instead of picking things to counterpick and doing how you're supposed to actually do drafting. Because our drafting was so limited, right? Our drafting was just so limited. We didn't do it correctly at all. And then when we got leads in games and we actually had decent drafts, we would just throw them anyway, right? So like, there's problems everywhere. Were there other parts of you that felt well? Yeah, I think there was a lot of skill on the team. I think we all had really like a ton of skill individually. Like there were days when I just like the days where we felt like we meshed well. I felt like we were unstoppable. Like the teams that were in the finals today, Autumn Leaf and Leftovers, there were days in scrims where we just ran them over, and I was like, bro, this feels amazing. There was like a 9-day period where we played every single team and we ran them all over. Right? All of them. And I was like, okay, this is starting to feel good. Like when we felt in sync, it felt fucking good. But the issue is we weren't always in sync, and we all had a different philosophy on how we thought the game should be played, and we were never able to like get on the same page, right? Normally everybody has like their ideas on how the game should be played. That's normal. But normally you can mesh, and you can combine, and you can like come to an understanding and bring all those things together and bring everybody's ideas together and make, you know, a cohesive team. We were never able to do that. Everybody wanted to play their own way. And normally that's like because you listen to one shot caller, and whatever that shot caller says, you do. It's better to do things. It's better to do a bad call as 5 than to do a good call as 1 or 2, right? If you're gonna do things as a team, you should do them together, regardless. If it doesn't matter. Even if it's the wrong call, you should do it as 5, right? Even if it's the wrong thing, do it as 5. Period. End of story. There's no arguing it. The shot caller says to do it, you do it. That's just how competitive play works. That way everybody's always on the same page. If you don't do that, then you're never on the same page. Which is what happened to us. We were never on the same page because we were always we weren't always listening to the same call. Everybody either wanted to do their own call, or they didn't listen to the person who made the call. And that was, like I said, that's partly my fault. It's partly Survivor's fault, partly Cold's fault, partly Switch's fault, partly Six's fault. It's everybody's fault. Did you or 6 shot call? So 6 was the main shot caller, 6. But the issue is sometimes one of us might suggest something. Can we pull orb here? Can we do Fangtooth here? Can we do this here? Can we do that here? And instead of like being a definitive voice, sometimes Six might just say, yeah, sure, let's try it, right? And in scrims, it's okay to do that because you're limit testing, right? You're limit testing. So he might go along with it. Or there were times whenever I might, or Survivor might, or somebody might just say, do this, right? Full thing. Do orb, right? And we're not the shot caller. But because we say it in a definitive tone, everybody just does it. And that's not correct. We are not the person who is supposed to make those calls. And in that situation, we should not be making those calls. And in that situation, Six should be either telling us no, or he should be counter calling it and telling us what he thinks the correct play is. Yada, 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 right? And if he thinks it's wrong, sometimes he might think it's right, and maybe he says, yes, do it, right? But sometimes he might think it's wrong, and he just goes along with it because somebody said it in a definitive tone, right? Which is why I say sometimes it's my fault, sometimes it's Survivor's fault, sometimes it's Switch's fault, because he doesn't listen, or sometimes it's Cold's fault because he doesn't listen, sometimes it's my fault because I don't listen, sometimes it's everyone had their part to play in that issue. It just depends on who, like, you have to, we were never able to get to the root of the issue and solve it. Right? That was the issue. And yeah, that's where it kind of like stems from. Autumnly 3-man, 3-2 leftovers. Oh, I know. Yeah. Oh, you were answering it for him. Yeah, Autumn Leaf did throw the last game. Yeah, we were never able to figure out the root of the issue with our objective play and our team fighting and all of that stuff. Why is everyone hating on Soul? I didn't know. Apparently Soul has a lot of haters. I did not know that. But people are jealous of success. So, and when you have a lot of people who are jealous of your success, you have a lot of haters. You trolled a couple. Everybody trolled in that game, bro. That game 4, I saw Neft face check a wall and die while a guy's reviving instead of playing backwards as an ADC. I saw Niv dive all the way to an enemy 5 camp when his team was nowhere near to follow up. I saw Gwussy hit the most amazing 4-man stun I've ever seen with 0 follow-up. I saw Zars go in and cage and nobody follow up on it. Like, I saw a lot of trolling. There's not just Soul. There was like so many fucking random shit that they normally don't do. I normally don't ever see them do things like that. Yeah, I saw them delay the game for fucking 10 minutes for no reason at all. Right? They delayed the game for 10 minutes and then they traded objectives. Why? Right? Like they were massively ahead. They didn't. Autumn Leaf is normally always living in the enemy jungle. Every 2 seconds they go invade. They were massively ahead that game and they delayed the game and they didn't invade. And they said, you know what? We're playing against a scaling team. We're not going to invade a single time. We're just going to let them scale. And then we're going to trade objectives and let you guys scale some more, right? The rule of thumb, if you are a giga ahead, like Autumn Leaf, you never let your foot off the gas pedal. Usually they don't. They did that game, which is not like them. They normally never let their foot off the gas pedal. But that game they did. For the first time I've ever seen them do, they let their foot off the gas pedal. Why is he here hitting that? Yeah, they let their foot off the gas pedal and then they gave them an objective for free. It makes no sense, right? It doesn't make any sense at all. They usually never do that. They made a lot of mistakes that game, and it was not just Soul's fault, ever. Yeah, that's a team. They made team mistakes that game. Anybody saying that was his fault just doesn't understand how the game gets played at all. Or they're just salty. One of the two. I missed my knockup again. Pain and suffering has ensued. That's like the 4th time this game I missed my knockup. So Soul doesn't like True Silver. He's very clear on this. He doesn't build it. Period. Tibby. Ever. End of story. Regardless of how the game is going. No matter what. He will not build it. He doesn't believe in it on Gideon. He believes that you should play Gideon better, and you would not need to have True Silver. If you play Gideon for walls, like ulting walls, and you play Gideon to hit walls and play Gideon to like pay attention to CC and like play Gideon as a disruptor in team fights where people have to like use their CC on other people and they can't save it for you, then you don't have to use you don't have to have True Silver, right? Because they've already been using CC on other people. They don't have the luxury of using CC on you. Right? What's up, El Hamon? How am I doing? Pretty ugly, unfortunately, because my team sucked. But that's okay. It was a 50-50 shot. Either we were going to absolutely shit the bed, or by some miraculous miracle, we were going to pop the fuck off. And unfortunately, we lost the coin flip. Because that's what happened in our scrims. Either we absolutely dominated, or we shit the bed entirely. And yeah, unfortunately, we missed the coin flip. Oh my god, I ate the entire missiles. Yeah, I mean, it was all stuff that we pointed out about 700 times. So, yeah, I mean, it just is what it is at that point, right? You can only try to fix something so many times before you just got to give up on trying to fix the issues, right? And you got to change something, and we decided to never change anything and kept trying to fix the problem instead of change something, which is our mistake. I like, there was many things we could have done. To like try to change how we were doing things to fix it, but instead we decided to that guy should have went over the wall and stopped his back. I mean, but instead we decided to keep trying to fix it. Even like, we had a month of not being able to fix it, and we kept trying to fix it. Could have done a lot of things different. I think everybody on my team was like individually a skilled player, which is why some days we just absolutely fucking dominated. But the issue is we don't mesh well together for like a number of different reasons. In the roles that we're in, and that's because we all see the game differently. Oh fuck, I didn't go to that. Oh fuck. Be focused on talking. August, Murdoch got breathed on. Nice. 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 Kill them all. Penta, Penta, please. Oh, he missed. He choked. I hate that, Howie. Oh my god, we got it. Whew. Question, what would you build on Decker? Also, what ability is it maxed out first? Depends on the ability. What do I build on Decker? Depends on the game, but I personally like building Marshall first because I like helping out my team. But you can build Time Warp if you want lower cooldowns. Or you can build like Tainted Scepter if you're against healing characters like Darbash. Yeah. But yeah, I like building Time Warp personally. Oh, sorry, I like building Marshall personally in most situations. Yeah. Then you can go like Marshall into Tainted Scepter, into a bunch of different things. Galaxy Greaves, and Galaxy Greaves and Dynamo and yeah, if you're trying to go more damage oriented to help carry your ranked games, you can go like Mega Cosm and stuff if you really want to poke more, but yeah, not really usually recommended. Yeah, Galaxy Greaves like 3rd, 4th usually. Is really nice for survivability and stuff. Dynamo behind it for extra survivability. You get damage from Dynamo too, don't forget, so it's pretty good. Ability haste and such. Yeah. And for maxing out abilities, if you want more stuns, right? You max out stun. And if you want more damage for wave prio, you max Q. Kind of how it is. You can put like 2 or 3 points into Q for laning phase, for like poking if you land a stun, and then max out stun. Or you can put a couple points into Q so you can get as much prio in lane as possible. 1 Q on the wave will basically one-shot it. Putting 2 or 3 points into it, and then just helping you rotate, you and your ADC rotate more. Or you can just max stun out from the beginning and just try to get as many stuns out in every team fight as you possibly can. Back. If you're really bad with stuns like I am and have been lately, just max stuns so that way you can throw as many as possible because you suck. You know? I suck. I also think Decker has been severely overrated for a while, which I think was majorly evident in the tournament. Like, severely evident in the tournament that she was overrated because, you know, the winning team never picked her at all, and most teams didn't pick her very much that were doing well. So, hence me going, that character was overrated as fuck and has been overrated as fuck for a while, even though people keep calling me crazy for saying it. I don't know. It's wild to me that people think that that character is fucking OP just because she has a long-range stun. The other characters provide so much value in other ways. He has a long-range stun, bro. So much value, please. Please. He can throw up a fucking cage. Call you crazy because your name? They call me crazy for a lot of reasons. Yin really did not see overarching success. It was very mixed in PCC. That's because there were some teams that were very good with her and some teams that were not. And the teams that were not very good with her, you could pick anti-Yin comps and not do very well. But there were some teams that you literally could not give Yin to because they know how to abuse the shit out of the character. Mercy ended up winning with her game 3 or game 5 in the PCC. He should not have won that game, but he did win with her because they let him scale. But I don't think Mercy was a very strong Yin picker. I think Autumn Leaf kind of gave him too much time to farm. They should have did what they did game 1 and invaded his jungle permanently, right? Like he had Yin game 1 and he lost, right? Because they invaded his jungle permanently and just never let him do anything and just fucking killed him on repeat. Even though I thought that they were gonna lose game 1 because I didn't think that their Autumn Leaf's draft was very good. I thought they were in trouble game 1, but they clutched that one out. Leftovers 1. in 5 games in a very, very exciting finals match. Fifth game of the series was super exciting. How much time do I have on both? Why are they not defending their base? Why is there 3 of them there? They gave up? No? There's just randomly 3 of them sitting in their jungle right there? Who's all on leftovers? Mercy, Bartledew, Bry, who is the returning champion because he was on Professors in PCC 9, baby. Let's go, Bry. And then, yeah, Mercy jungle, Bry mid, Bartledew support, who is a Richter fucking support player. Fuck yes. Richter support players for the fucking win, baby. He had a very good Richter game against a FaZe in the finals. And then you have Jay ADC, and you have Bon Druid offlane. What do you think? Should we max out on Skylar? I've seen people do Q or R&B. I think R&B if you're trying to carry. I think Q if you're trying to do the assassin build, like poke build mid lane. I think if you're playing mid, go Q, and if you're playing ADC, go R&B, personally. GG's. You owned. Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm just happy that it was 2 new teams in the finals. There was no repeat teams. It was 2 brand new teams that just formed. They had not been in previous PCCs together. These were 2 new teams that had not played together before, right? As a full roster. They formed, they competed, and they fucking dominated. And it was fucking beautiful. And all I have to say is, Richter support players, I love you. I love the fact that Bartledew plays Richter support and shows the power of fucking Richter support. It is just, I don't know why more support players don't pick this up in their arsenal. It's such a scary pick that can just snowball games. It's so good. I don't know why people don't do it. It just baffles me. I love it. Every time I'm against Bartledew, I'm like, bro. Or I see Bartledew in a tournament, I'm like, please pick Richter, please. Hey, what's up, Bri? Congrats again, man. Congrats. The returning champ. He showed off Narbash really well, too. He did. He showed off Narbash really well. Second tournament in a row, he's showing off the power of Narb. I love it. Where can you find info about the LAN and who's hosting it? Gazoo is hosting it, and you can find info right here. I got you. I think there's a fucking thing for it, but oh, that's use hidden copy button. That's not what I wanted. I think it's called Gazoo. The Gazoo. Fuck. Invitational. There you go. Just Haldry linked it. Thank you, Haldry. I have a fucking command for it, and now I forgot. Is it land? It's land. There it is. Super simple. Did you enjoy the finals? The finals was insane, Bri. I watched today the entire finals. I wanted to turn my stream on earlier. I was so... Me and Guru sat in Discord together watching that shit from the very beginning, just glued. Just could not turn our eyes away. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. Why isn't my TikTok chat up? Here it is. Nice. You did troll game one for sure. You did. I did think that you guys were going to win game one. I thought you guys had the better draft and you guys looked like you were going to win for sure. But you guys trolled it. And then, hey, Autumn Leaf gave you a troll win on game 5. So they gave you one back. Right. So give one, get one. Yeah, Haldry, those games were awesome. Mercy noted Drongo and Skylar were meta ADC picks. When did that change from Murdoch Rev? Murdoch and Rev were very good picks still, but Drongo is always just like a meta pick because of the utility he has in team fights, right? So Drongo just like, he just is a fucking obnoxious asshole. I think Rev is still good into Skylar. I think Murdoch is still very strong, but Drongo just the silence grenade, man. It's just OP. It always has been, always will be. It's the most broken single ability in the game. Who won the PCC? Leftovers. The Leftovers won. RCC immunity, so it's really good. Yeah, it's also really good. Yep, it is. Skylar's really good because her ult does like 1400 damage and can just win a team fight. Who pulls back? The fuck? No way. Yes way. I don't want to play jungle. I missed it. Dude, there was a lot of good sets, man. Is the replay on YouTube? The replay is probably on their Twitch channel, PCC. MMR reset on the 14th? MMR reset on the 14th? I don't know, Edgelord. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. I'm hoping so. There's a lot of changes coming on the 14th, though, so a lot of rank changes. So let's hope the patch notes when they come out tomorrow are all really good and we're all super happy. All I have to say, guys, is for anybody who's trying to be a fucking hater and throw shade the way of Autumn Leaf, I don't know who you are, but if I catch any of you guys being an asshole in my chat or in anyone else's chat, I will fucking ban you from my stream. I do not give a shit. Both of those teams played their fucking hearts out, and I will fucking ban you. Okay, I do not take kindly to that shit. Both of those teams played amazing. They played amazing. That shit is not okay. I have seen some shit from against Niv. I've seen some shit against Soul. I've seen some shit against Neft. That is not okay. They played their asses off. You don't have to bring other people down because other people played like other people won. Just not, no reason for it. There's shit talk and then there's what people are doing. It's not like there's a difference. It was awesome. It was awesome to watch. I was happy we went to a game 5. I was as well. You heard him, guys. No fun allowed. It's not about no fun. It's okay with banter, Koopel. I'm okay with banter. But the shit that I've seen is not okay. Like, I'm not talking about people saying this person threw, that person threw. Everybody has their own opinions on if somebody threw a game or whatever.
I feel them move in the dark.
That's fine. If you think somebody threw a game, you can say that. But the other shit is not okay, okay? Those were great games. Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, they can banter back and forth all they want. Like, I heard Bartleduke call him out, and that's fine. If Soul called him out and Bartleduke called him out, that's fine. I don't care about that. I'm surprised they didn't pick Gruxmore, Operative Iceman, and throw it in the offlane. I don't know why they didn't, like, don't get me wrong, fucking Moros played amazing on Sereth, but that dude, if you go back and look at his scrims, that dude in the offlane on Grux is fucking scary. He is one of the biggest impact players I've ever seen on Grux in the offlane, and they never gave it to him, which is surprising to me because against EWT, they first picked that shit. So I thought for sure they would be playing it in the finals, but they never did. I don't know about that. It's not about being unsensitive. It's just like show some respect for fucking the hard work these guys put in, man. Like, fuck, man. Show some respect at all. That's all I'm asking. Some. I don't need that shit. It's my channel. I just want people to show a little bit of respect. That's all. I'm not asking for a lot. You can, like I said, I don't care about banter. I just don't need extreme negativity. I don't want it. It's not asking for a lot. We're not getting invaded.
See now.
That's not extreme negativity. But yeah, I get you. How good was game 5? That shit was so good, bro. Like, I knew it was coming. Trust me, bro, you should, like, I streamed game 5 and I streamed my reaction to game 5 and game 4. It was literally like, when I tell you guys, it was fucking, it was deja vu for me. It was literally exactly how us and MTG played out. We stalled the game while having a massive lead. Their scaling comp came online and shit on us. I cried. I was literally sitting there going, please don't do this. Please don't let it scale. Please don't lose. I thought they were gonna get wombo comboed, but they didn't get wombo comboed. They just lost. Oh, fuck me, bro. That is not good. Please get that kill. Get something from this. Get something from this, please. Nope. That is not good. I missed my second dagger.
I need this.
That sucks. I lost my red. Yeah, last Pyrex, like, we just... Hey, I got my red buff back. I didn't deward it after I was over there. Whoops. I saw you watching the finals, Crazy. Mercy, that shit was so good, bro. That shit was so good. I don't think you guys should ever have fucking won that game, but it was fucking good. That was fucking amazing. Holy shit. It was, you guys are demons. The fact you guys threw game 1 and then they threw game 5, so deserved, honestly. Honestly, right? Like, you guys should not have lost game 1 at all, and they should not have lost game 5. Ow.
An enemy tower is under attack.
What's your team name again? Professors. We trolled in Swiss stage like bots and lost in Swiss stage because we suck and threw a game with a massive lead. You know how Autumn Leaf threw the finals of game 5 with a massive lead? Yeah, we did that in Swiss stage and lost, and then got absolutely shit on in game 3 of Swiss stage. Gazoo's privately funding it. Let me go clear my blue side. Like I actually only have 17 last hits.
Never stop.
This up is a go.
Hey.
That's not an easy kill.
He's just dead.
Take that. I will adapt.
An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
I remember them all.
An allied tower is under attack.
Death sentence ready.
Hey. Deadlock's kind of like a job to you, focusing too hard. Haha. All you knew, Kitty Chuck, no.
An allied tower is under attack.
Should have ulted him.
An enemy tower is under attack.
The end is the same. Careful, right lane.
Is under attack.
Oh, my execute got it. Whoops. Deadlock on EU servers. Yeah, I might play Deadlock if this game dies. I don't know. Or I might just like stick to fucking games that aren't MOBAs, to be honest. I just become a non-MOBA gamer. Oh wow. I fucked that whole thing up. I missed everything and didn't get any kills. I missed my E, I missed both my right clicks, I missed my ult. Oof. I was playing really well all game until right then. Is this game going to die because of PS going up? PlayStation didn't go down. What do you mean? I don't even think the game's gonna die. PS4 is going down. Yeah, PS4, but not PlayStation. Yes, who cares about PS4?
An enemy tower is under attack.
Well, I mean, obviously people care about PS4, but that's not PlayStation. PS4, honestly, like, obviously we care about PS4. Don't get me wrong. I know there's people who play on PS4 and you can't play anymore, and I'm sorry. Okay, I do care about PS4, but let me clarify something. Okay, let me clarify something. Relax. Okay, relax. There's massive issues with performance in this game. It gets said all the time. Those issues with performance are in part due to PS4 because it is an old system and they have to do things that they don't want to do because of the performance and the draining that would cause with the PS4 model. Okay? Like they have to code things certain ways because of PS4 that they no longer are going to have to do. It was for an unfortunate but valid reason that they had to get rid of PS4 support. I know we don't like it, and I know it sucks, but it is for a valid reason. Character's fucking easy. Damn, I wanted to kill myself. You moved to PS5, that's good. I should have never had PS4 support to begin with. I don't know about all that necessarily, but there is a reason that we don't anymore, is all I will say. And it does make sense, unfortunately. Oh, I whiffed. Oh. I got fucking owned. I died to minions. I should have ulted. I wasn't even paying attention to my health. I mean, I could have ulted at any point and lived. Yeah, I mean, we both got owned. Hale owned us.
No choice.
I could have ulted. I didn't even pay attention to my health. I didn't even realize I was that low. I kind of trolled myself. I could have just ulted through her. Look at the things build. It's close to the. It's definitely not the build, but it's close to a build that some popular players ago.
I'm just getting started with you.
We cleansed, blue, and flashed. Okay. I'm gonna go get this blue buff. And still died.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, it's the big one. That was a big combo I just did. A very big combo of ult plus Nex. Holy.
Focus. Learn. Death sentence ready. You'll do nicely. Attack War Prime.
I didn't go anywhere. Why not go anywhere? Holy. Clear my red side real quick.
I will adapt.
Okay, we're good. Let's go perf actually. Then we'll go tainted.
Be right back. Who is next? Ultimate is on cooldown.
Oh, I missed. Doesn't matter.
One by one, they all fall down.
I missed. Fuck. He lived. I didn't nex. Whoops.
I see now.
Ah!
Be thou suited for death sentence ready.
Nope. Can't catch me on the gingerbread man. The Grux? You're talking about the an enemy you tank? Wait. If you get targeted under tower by an enemy you tank it? No. Damn it, I'm not gonna be able to get to that guy. But I want to kill them. Assassination! You bitch, I have no mana. This character's OP.
Sentence ready.
I don't know if I played this character in months. And I just fucking played it in a ranked game. This character OP as fuck. Okay.
This will do nicely.
Wow. I mean, holy fuck! That character's nuts! GG! With crazy camping mid. I mean, I was kind of farming the enemy jungle, and then I realized, oh, it's Countess mid. And then I was like, I should just go kill this guy. And I did.
It'll be quick, like falling asleep.
Holy ballsack! Mini head. Y'all on top damage as always. You're welcome for camping your lane, Koople. Koople was begging, by the way, just so you know, Kale. You had him on the ropes. He was begging. He was begging for ganks. I mean, let's be real. I did fuck up and let Koople die on my first gank because I missed my shit. That was my bad. So you did get a kill on the first time I ganked. because I fucked up. So I felt bad, and then I had to gank him again. So I was like, oh shit, I fucked up, and Kupal died. Let me come gank again. I mean, Kalari seems pretty OP. Patch notes tomorrow? Yeah, we get patch notes tomorrow. Yep. We do get patch notes tomorrow. GG's, Bidomes. Invis is broken. Not only Invis, but her damage is kind of wild. When you don't have people coordinated against it, it's kind of OP. When you're coordinated against Kalari, she can be stopped, but when you're not coordinated, kind of hard to deal with an Invis character when you're not coordinated.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary.
Gonna be honest, you might be right, because I didn't use my sweeper like at all that game. I don't think I swept any wards that game. Almost at all. My God, guys, I don't know, man. I don't know, like, that was so freaking hype. That PCC was so hype, bro. I'm like, the come down is crazy. You barely used any wards and you were Wraith. Who won? Leftovers. Leftovers. They had a wild run. Wild run.
Your tech is cute. Mine's gonna blow you away.
This was a special tourney. They already announced that, Smyfly. This one was special. It will never, it won't be like this probably ever again, but at least, yeah, this was definitely a special one. It probably won't be like this again, and it definitely won't be like this until at least the end of next year, for sure. So, yeah. Why was it special? It was 10,000 was this prize pool. Half funded by Gazoo and half funded by whoever their other sponsor was, the special benefactor or whatever, the community whatever hidden benefactor shit that they have. And then so it was 10,000, and then it was a end of like season PCC where they accumulated, they counted like points, even though it was bullshit how they did it, but they counted points of all of the PCCs before, and they gave points to teams and seeded teams based on every single other prior PCC. So the like PCC all the way up to like I think like PCC fucking 4 or 3 or something, maybe even to PCC 1. I don't know. They gave you points for how you placed if you were in those PCCs. So like EWT, I think they won PCC 3, 4, and 6. So they got points for all of those PCCs, which is why they were ranked 3rd. Yeah.
Let's see what this baby can do.
The only team that didn't get the points for their placements was Professors. We lost all of our points. They didn't give it to us, which is why we had to play Swiss, and then we fucking sucked, and we lost in Swiss because we were bad, and we deserved to lose in Swiss because we're bad. So, yeah. We did not deserve to be in the top 4 anyway because we were bad. So honestly, it is a good thing that we were not in the finals or the top 8 probably because we sucked. And that's just is what it is. Bro, Koopel, you live in Kansas City? I was literally up there. I helped Gazoo pick out the venue. I legit, well, I didn't help him pick it. I said that wrong. I did not help him pick out the venue. I went and like looked at it in person for him. That was it. He picked out the venue. He did all the work for it. The only thing I did was look at it in person. That was it. I did nothing for him. He did it all. But I just looked at it in person for him because I live close. But that's fucking cool as shit. We're gonna have to fucking hook up. Not hook up, but like meet in person when we're up there. That's fucking awesome. And you're gonna have to do a Feng Mao cosplay. Sorry, that's just how it is. Sorry, brother. Huh? Meet up. Not hook up, meet up. That's fucking sick, bro. You'll definitely have to come. Maybe you'll be on a team. Actually, hold up. People will be on a team for this. The Feng Mao God. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. People will actually be on a team for the land? If he makes a team and they qualify? Hello? What? Feng Mao one trick coming in. Kappa? I think he showed... In the one land he played, I think one tournament he played, I think he showed he can play more than just Feng Mao. When are support players finally gonna respect Richter and start picking him? Or is it just gonna be me and Bartle holding that shit down and occasionally Penguin? Penguin has to do it on ping, which is why he doesn't pick it as much, but is it gonna be me and Bartle? Bartle has got a fucking Richter just as good as mine, man. I fucking love it. God, I love that he picks that. Oh my god, you have no idea how much that I love that he picks Richter. Fuck, bro. I want people to pick Richter so fucking bad. Us Richter supports holding that shit down. You're out of the loop. The LAN is in August. Do exclamation point LAN and you can join the Discord. It is Gazoo. Gazoo is doing it all. Gazoo is the fucking... He is the GOAT. By the way, shout out to the PCC for hosting another excellent tournament. The casting was great. The fucking everything was great. It was such an awesome event. So much fun. Much wow.
Initiating recharge sequence.
I wish you could watch the event in game like Dota. I agree. Rip PS4 players for Pred lol. Yeah, but it's okay. Unironically, and like I know it sucks for the PS4 players, and I do hope that. And I know the PS5 is expensive, and not everybody can afford it, and like there's just. Like, I know it sucks, but hopefully one day you can get a PS5 or maybe you can run it on PC or whatever it is. I hope everybody can enjoy Pred if you do enjoy Pred and you can't play it anymore, but or you can buy an Xbox and play it on Xbox, but it really is holding like a lot of things back in Pred that they want to do because PS4 is like so old that it just has really bad you know, hardware, so they did need to get rid of it, unfortunately. It doesn't work well with Unreal Engine 5, so they had to get rid of it.
New horizons.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Missing left.
Where's my team? Fucking fuck them up. I'm not gonna die to that guy. They can fuck him up, yeah. Oh, there we go. Nice. There we go. There we go. Okay.
An allied tower is under attack.
You all gonna change roster? I don't know. We have to ask who wants to play, who doesn't. If everybody wants to play with everybody, who doesn't. Like I said, I don't know. There was some conflicts in the team. Like, I'll be the one to admit it. I got into it with a lot of people because I did not agree with things. I did not agree with draft. I did not agree with how team fights were being played. I got into it with everybody about something. because the way we were playing and the way that we were drafting was just dumb, and I hated it. It was just stupid. I never agreed with a lot of things. However, I will say that I was I think one of the most willing to do anything that needed to happen for the team to win. Like, I was willing to literally play. I picked Aurora up in the last week in hopes that we could have flex picks. And you guys know how much I think that Aurora support is not great. Like, I felt like I was willing to do anything. Now, with all that said, I've changed my mind a little bit on the pick. I don't think she's as bad as I used to think she is. But, yeah, I like... Ow. But yeah, like, I know I was just, I got into it with, like, there was some really stupid shit that was happening that I was getting frustrated with. I hate it. I hate it when people are closed-minded about things, like, to no end. And it is what it is. I hate it when we make repeated mistakes and we never learn from it. And I hate it when like obvious mistakes are overlooked, and like, for instance, if I like say like there's a mistake and you say no, that's not an issue, and then that issue shows its head again in like the next scrim set, and then it gets pointed out as a mistake again, and then we say no, it's not a mistake, and then it shows its head again in the next scrim set, and we say again it's not a mistake, and then it shows its head in the next scrim set, and we say it's not a mistake, and it just keeps happening, and we keep saying no, that's not the issue, it's this issue. When that stuff keeps happening, I get very annoyed very quickly, and I got heated a couple of times, more than I should have, I will admit, but it was getting very frustrating. Yeah. Like, I don't know if people don't want to play with people or not, right? It is what it is. Seems like you guys are tapped out on each other. It just, we never, like, I would play with literally any of those guys again, personally, but the problem is we have to open our minds, right? Like, me and Survivor have played on the same team forever. Me and Survivor have yelled at each other. There's no way, like, me and Survivor would ever not play on the same team again. Like, I'd play on the same team with Survivor whenever, however, like I could, there's no issue with that. We've been through way worse than that. Oh, I flashed into the ground, fuck. I just got ran at by Countess, by Murdoch, and by Wraith, and my Grux just kept chasing. I fucking whiffed everything though, so it's my own fault. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if Six is gonna go back to school and he's not gonna even care about Pred. I don't know if obviously Cold's like a really fucking good ADC player. He's probably gonna get other offers from other teams. No teams ever, like, not all the teams, there's no way every team sticks together, right? So he'll get offers from other teams. Obviously I don't know if Switches would ever want to play again, right? Like, it's just, you never know, man. I had a PCC team in PCC 9. We all got along. I fucking enjoyed playing the shit with every single one of them. We won the PCC and we fucking broke apart. Like, you never know. I have no clue what's gonna ever happen in any PCC, because I can have a team that wins, we all get along, we all love playing together, and we still break apart. So like, I have no idea what's ever gonna happen. I went from a team that meshed so well that nobody thought we were going to win to winning, and then to a team that has all individually amazing players that everybody thought was like individually awesome at their own individual roles, to just getting shit stomped and losing in the fucking Swiss stages. If you guys can make it make sense, I'll be happy. Yeah, I've won PCC twice, MTC. I won PCC 9. This was PCC 10 we just played. And then I won PCC 5. PCC 6 and 7, we were predicted to win both of those too, and we lost them. Bane. PCC 3, we lost in the finals in a best of 5, 2-1. Oh, sorry, sorry, in the finals of best of 5, 3-2. We lost in the finals in a best of 5, 3-2 in PCC 3. That's nice. I got left. Oh, nice. He came back.
Consider this a system update.
My support never leaves me. That's a fucking play, BitHomes. That's a fucking play. Any of your last? Yeah, Bry won. So Bry was on my team in PCC 9, and they won. His team won this PCC. I'm so fucking happy for him, bro. He played like a demon in PCC 9, and he got MVP this PCC, so nothing but fucking respect for that guy. He fucking owned. Too many Chiefs? Yeah, I think that's what happened, honestly, in this. Like, so I think what the issue is with our team now, and I think we could correct it, honestly, with all 5 of the current players that we have now, I think there's a way we could correct the issue that we have on the current Professors roster. And that is, we have way too many people trying to call plays, and it needs to just be one person, and it should just be one person. And I thought it was just one person, but it's not. Like, if I go back and think about it, it's not just one person. It's 3 people. It's, for the most part, it's usually 3 people. Well, 4. Sorry, 4. It's usually 4 people making the calls, and one person who sits quietly and does whatever is necessary. It like doesn't really say anything. Yeah, it was great. It was great, Mercy. It was fantastic. I feel like it should be the jungle making calls. I agree with you on that. It was awesome, Mercy. It was fantastic. You guys officially, you have won the most competitive PCC by far. No one can take that away from you. No one can say otherwise. It's not even close. There's no arguing it. It was by far the most competitive PCC in PCC history, and you and your team won it. Now all that's left. Now all that's left is literally to go win another one. Your team better fucking stick together too. Don't be like me and my team and fucking disband every PCC. Please, please convince your team to stay together. I beg you, don't be like my team. I have to find a new team every fucking PCC. Please, please. This shit's stupid. Even when I win, I have to make a new roster. It's stupid. No! I didn't hit my Q. No!
An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
No! You going to land? Oh, 100%. Like, without a doubt. I'm going to land. Like, what? Of course. Why would I not go to land? Exclamation point PCC.
Another piece of the puzzle.
Of course I'm going to land. Crazy going to be in the stands? I'm already invited. Like, to be as a competitor. You mean? 6 out of the 8 teams are already invited. Oh, I fucked up. PCC is an actual channel? Yeah, PCC is an actual channel. It's 4 times a year, Edgelord, but yeah. You are not wrong. What usually happens with the PCC is this, right? This is what happens. PCC happens. Teams stop playing for about 1 to 2 months. Then they get together about a month before the PCC happens. And then they start playing again to start scrimming and prepping. And then the PCC happens and it's all hype and exciting. And then they quit for 2 months and then they come back. And then they get all excited again and then they quit and then they come back and then they quit and then they come back and then they quit and then they come back. And it's just a never-ending cycle. Because there's no constant excitement. Now there is a ranked mode, but the ranked mode isn't getting constant updates. However, we are about to get our first update. Hopefully it's the first season of ranked on Tuesday. That's what I'm hoping they announce is ranked season 1. I'm praying to God that's what comes out tomorrow. Like on my soul, I am praying to God that's what comes out, but it's not going to be, right? But that's what I'm hoping. Yeah, and then if there is, then maybe we'll keep players around a little bit longer, and we get a little bit more excitement. Maybe some more people. You know, we get more, competitive teams around. Maybe there's some more stuff that keeps us playing the game between each PCC. Oh, ow. Oh, they're resetting. Oh, we don't know until tomorrow, Smyfly. I have no idea. I do not know until tomorrow. I'm hoping. I'm hoping they reset everybody. Yeah, I have no idea what kind of reset they're doing or anything. What's up, F6? Amazing cast today, by the way. Amazing tournament. It was awesome all around. I was on the edge of my seat. I only streamed the last 2 games of the PCC. I watched it from the very beginning this morning to the very end, and I wanted to turn my stream on the whole time, but I was on the edge of my seat all day, and I was like, bro, it's getting so late. I have to turn my stream on eventually. And so I turned it on for the last 2 and streamed my reaction to those games, and it was awesome. It was fucking awesome. Oh my god, it was awesome. I loved it. It was so good. Game 5 of PCC 10 with the biggest prize pool ever on nail-biter games that came down to the wire. Oh my god. Oh my god. The script was so good. He healed me! They're doing 24-hour ranked test ether because they want to see if people will play ranked throughout the entire day. Yeah, that's my only concern is that's going to give them an excuse not to do 24/7 ranked. But I think that's, if you don't do 24/7 ranked, then it's going to be a turnoff. I think they just have to do 24/7 ranked regardless of if it's popular at X time during the day, you know? Like, it might not be popular at X time during the day in their 24/7 fucking test, you know? They just have to do it. They just have to do it. Because it's a massive turnoff right now that I can't play ranked at, you know, when I want in the morning, or I can't play ranked as I'm grinding my stream at night, you know? It's a huge turnoff to a lot of people. What about the data? Yeah, I mean, I guess. The bad boy of Pred. Or I need to get the fishing in here so Duty can fish in this channel too. Not only his own, but this one. This guy needs to be fishing 24/7. Maybe he catches something better in a different pond, you know? But man, what a finals indeed, man. That was so good. Oh, that last series was so good. It was like, gosh, best Pred I've ever watched. There's been some like really awesome finals for sure. Like us versus D-Lab. I've had 2 memorable finals, us versus D-Lab, us versus Immune, when we went game 5 against Immune. But fuck, man, that one was so fucking good. That one was just amazing. That one was that one was just better. That was just the best, like, as a viewer of a finals, that one I was literally sitting back in my chair like this, watching it, like, just like, oh my god. 100%, Bri, without a doubt. Like, as a viewer of the game, I'm like, you can go back and watch my stream later. I was sitting back going like this. I streamed the last 2 games in my reaction. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Bri, I actually wanted Autumn Leaf to win. Like, if I had to choose a team, I was rooting for Autumn Leaf a little bit more than you guys. To be totally, I was happy you both were in it. I was rooting for Autumn Leaf a little bit. And I was sitting back in my chair in game 5, and I was like, oh my god, they're gonna throw it. This is deja vu. They're gonna do it. It's deja vu. Like, I won't lie, I thought Autumn Leaf had a great draft in game 5. Like, I didn't care if either of you guys won the finals, but I did inch a little bit in their favor. It was, holy shit. That game 4, you went insane, 24 out of 26 KP. He deserved the MVP, man. Bri deserved the MVP, 100%. He had like 70% of the votes out of all 5 of his teammates. It wasn't even close. It was a pure... Wait, so when are we getting fishing set up in here? I don't know how to do it. I have to research it. The game on Steam, lurk bait. I have to look at it. See how to set it up. Just download it, I guess.
Kroger brand products exclusively at Gerbs have the great taste you'll celebrate. That's why over 40 million people choose Kroger brand.
Like, I was
making them a true crowd pleaser. And with quality guaranteed, you'll love your choice or get your money back. Score Kroger brand products with savings you can cheer for and great taste you can't resist.
It was like, dude, I'm not kidding. You guys should all just, like, you Bri, fucking Mercy, anybody who was in that game should just go watch my fucking reaction later, because I was literally sitting back in my chair going, oh my god. Like, I took my hat off. I was like, I was on the edge of my seat, F6. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. Just, it was so good. It was great. I fucking loved it. Which game? I watched game 4 and game 5 on stream on my channel, Bri. It was game 5 especially. I knew, bro, whenever I was sitting there going, Autumn Leaf has this game in the bag. Autumn Leaf has this game in the bag. And then as the game progressed, I was like, dude, they're not doing anything. Oh no. No, please. And the game just kept going longer. And they didn't do anything. And they didn't do anything. And then they traded objectives. And I was like, no. They're gonna do exactly what we did versus MTG. It's deja vu. No. And yeah, they did. They did exactly what we did versus MTG. They had a massive lead. They did absolutely nothing. Then they threw on an objective. They traded objectives. Proceeded to do nothing with the trade. Because they can't. You both have a big buff. It's 50-50 who wins. And then they proceeded to lose an objective fight. And then they lost the game. It's exactly what happened with us. It's wild. Just... God. Oh. Bro, I literally can't go to sleep until I have fished it in the pond. Oh no. What is lurk bait? Alright, let me look. Lurk bait. Do you have the demo, or do I have to buy the whole game? You should, Etherfused. The finals, all 5 games of the finals was awesome. All 5 of them was just amazing. I mean, the semifinals matches were good too. Don't get me wrong. Semifinals games, awesome to watch. D-Lab versus Leftovers, Autumn Leaf versus Primordial, fantastic set of games as well. I didn't unfortunately watch the quarterfinals. Was it not streamed? It might not have been streamed, Speedwagon. Honestly, it might have been for the better. We fucking suck. But V-Stream, we fucking suck. That's all I have to say about that. You're pretty good with Kalari. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it, man. Climbing and ranked, it gives me gray hairs, fellas. Yeah, John. It's called Pred PCC 2. Oh, I'm sad you streamed it, to be honest. We suck. We suck. That's all I have to say about that game. I want to show you guys something about that game, which depresses me, but I can't stop thinking about it. And why I say we suck. I literally can't get it out of my head. Let me show you. This was the game, okay? Okay, this is the game. All right, we have lots of kills, okay? From here to here, we did nothing, right? So for 4 minutes, we did nothing. Just let them farm. Mistake on our part. And then from here to here, we did nothing except trade objectives, right? Same thing, same exact thing that Autumn Leaf did today, right? Traded objectives, right? For that, we have a big lead. We're killing them over and over. Okay, we didn't like whenever I say we did nothing, we didn't invade. We literally didn't do anything. In this game, we did so poorly to lose this game that this guy right here, this offlaner, listen, this fucking offlaner did as much damage as fucking Narbash. That's how badly we lost this game. Their offlaner didn't even play the game. That's how bad we threw this game. He didn't even play. He could have gone AFK and they still would have won. He tanked 28,000 damage. That's as much as Howie. He tanked as much damage as a mage, as a full tank, and did as much damage as a Narbash. That's how bad we played. That's no, not no flick. F6. He literally didn't have to play. You should say no professors. Like, it's not his fault. It's not his fault he didn't have to play. It's our fault he didn't have to play. Like, we played so poorly, we lost every team fight without their steal playing the game. How sad is that? Honestly. Who took the grand finals? Leftovers. Leftovers took it in 5 games. No, we did not. Stop it, champ. We got knocked out in Swiss because we suck. And that's just the facts. And that's just the fucking facts. We sucked. We had no coordination, no team play. Our drafts were fucking wonky. How are you in this lobby? Because you're a demon, El Duty. You're a fucking demon. That's why you're in this lobby. You're a god among men. We're going stacking. We're gonna just stack on them. What's up, medkit? By the way, great casting, or great fucking desk work today. Great desk work. Loved you. You're getting hype all the time. You're getting excited. We love that. What's up, Bengal Mac? Great job today. Great job today, Bengal. You guys are a demon. Partner in crime, Bengal. I was trying to sit there and wonder. I was like, wait a minute, where did I know Bengal from? Could not remember the name for a second. I fucking zoned out trying to think of where I remember the name from. Gotcha. Great job today. You guys fucking owned. The stream was amazing. Y'all did do great today. It was fucking awesome. I loved it. I want to be on the edge of my seat like that every single time I watch Pred. If I'm on the edge of my seat like that every time I watch a Pred match, I'll be one happy dude. He should have kept hitting me. He was winning the trade by a lot. I would have gotten absolutely dumpstered.
Another step towards divinity.
Fucking second shield she got saved her from me executing her. Son of a bitch. Shield at the beginning and shield at the end. Interesting, I didn't get that. Hog Mutilator Sal Trust. I won't go Muty, but I might go Envy. You're not getting in here in time, fella. I'm not a fan of Muty, to be honest with you guys. I think that item is so dog shit. I hate building it on everybody, especially first. especially if you're a frontliner. I think that item is such a bait. Such a bait. I think you're better off just going fucking HP. Only character I think it's better on is Terra, because she uses 3 abilities in 1. She hits you 3 times with 1 ability. So you get insane value. Holy, bro. Do the objective. The Grux was playing great cutoff though. He was like, nope, I'm not letting him go over the pit. I'm not gonna let him go over anything. Whatever, I had it pushing towards me. It didn't matter. I didn't really lose anything and we got the objective. So, fine by me. Hey bro, Tibby, you have no idea. I used to have, I mean, in real life, I used to have people tell me that I have a nice ass, including men, and they're straight, I'm straight. I'm just saying. I got that bubble butt. It runs in our genes. Proof? I'll get banned, bro. I can't do that.
Witness my evolution.
All right, sleepy time crazy. You had a long stream, bro. I totally get it. You have a great night. Great job again, man. Great job again. You know what? Maybe I will. Hey, man, do I do muty? Fuck. I try it out. God, I hate that item though. Fuck, I hate the item. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I think I'm gonna go Tainted Blade. Or Countess and Grux. Might go NB. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Stop hitting me with the Qs. Okay, he has like a lot of stacks on me. We got to get those off. Got him. Stack him. Did you guys know that even if they flash out, as long as you stay in your cage and they die, yes, still get the stacks, baby. Woo!
Worthy addition to my arsenal.
Still got the stack. Whoa. Oh! That shit hurts. Nope. Get off me, nerd. Give me my heals. Looked like I was on console there for a sec. Unable to turn around. Oh, my hand's stuck on my long sleeve, on my mouse. Got him. 15. Jack him. Ooh, get the tower. Can we go Malady third for fun? Kind of too late for Malady, don't you think?
This will serve its purpose.
As a console player, that's 90% of my fights can't hit sheet. That's no good. That's not good. You need to be hitting stuff. No bueno.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
I'm not a big fan of Miss Metal personally. I don't build it, but not some people who like it. Not my cup of tea. I think if I was building an item, I'd build Dread. If I was building a defensive item against her.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Woo. Did I double stack? I did double stack. Let's go. I stayed in the Coliseum and got it. Let's go. It does indeed work with Zarstash. Does indeed. And it works with his ult.
I would just suck the shit
out of Crazy Fool's toes. Kind of nuts. It's good. Run! I love damage mitigation, baby. I love damage mitigation, baby. Woo! We're staying here till I get the MV done. We have 31 Coliseum stacks and 6 Orta stacks. We have 37 extra power right now. Holy.
Most young adults in Missouri always wear their seatbelts for whatever lies ahead. We buckle.
Oh, I wasted my Ortis. Damn. Couldn't catch her. Ooh, almost baited me. I couldn't catch her. I choked. I should have ulted her earlier. She didn't have flash. I choked. Now my Ortis and my ult aren't on the same cooldown. Oh, I fucked up. I fucking whiffed my auto attack on the Shinbi and hit it on the goddamn Grux. Oh, we're going for the Kira. I didn't realize she was fed. Yeah, the nerf on the ult did cook me there. We need to shove right and go kill the Kira. And we can do that very easily. That Kira cannot stand up to us.
The arena of fear awaits. An enemy tower is under attack.
Ultimate ready. Attack back 2. Attack back 2.
Holy, we are trolling. Uh-oh. I have so many stacks.
An allied tower is under attack.
There are no drops. Do I have drops in my title? I shouldn't have drops in my title. No, there's no drops in my title. They don't have drops going right now. Did we lose orb? We did lose orb. This will help me. Oh my god, I'm gonna get 8% scaling here as well. This is huge.
Still on my path of ascending. Another step towards divinity.
Okay, I have Dread done for the Shinbi. Maybe I need a little bit more MR. Bro, I think I'm just gonna go fucking... I think I'm just gonna go fucking crystalline.
Be right back.
Or Void Helm? I don't have any healing. Why would I go Void Helm? My passive is like, it's not that good for my passive. The ADC is here. There's more than one person here, and I can't dive him under tower. He shouldn't have his flash up, though.
Careful, mid lane.
Maybe I could have dove him. He didn't have anybody here. He does have people here. Ow. That was one auto right click for 1,000 health. He lived. I got instant. I took 1,000 damage from tower that quickly?
That's my cue.
Dude, how did I die to this?
Windblast show is starting.
Oh, I know what I need. I need salvation now. No, I don't. I need to go nothing but salvation here. Now I need salvation. I need the shield. Fuck the fucking armor. The MR. I already have Dread. 20% damage reduction at the initial start of it. Didn't help me there, though. Unless my passive was down. I don't think it was. I do need fucking armor, though. Jesus Christ. I need Gaia boots. I'm a little bit too squishy. My God, do I hurt? I don't think I can win this. But we can sure fucking try. For science. We have a lot of fucking stacks. You know? I mean, I fucking chunked those two. Holy fuck. I hurt. I do hurt. My God, do I hurt. My God, do I get hurt. He's dead, though. My God, do we win? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, GG's, people. People said, let me show you what's up. Duty has it against me. Body block the shite out of me. Yeah, Duty, what the fuck? Nah, I'm the GOAT. Nah, you keep quitting. You can't be the GOAT.
My final challenge.
Hey, get your fat ass out of the way, Duty. I had one order stack, bro. I had like 40 something stacks of my Coliseum and I don't know, 15 stacks of my Ortis. Catch you later, crazy. Gotta get some sleep. Hey, have a good one, Nuke. Peace out, man. GG's. He won. Kick. K1 Nix? K1. I'm just gonna call you K1. That one hurts my head. I just rewatched it and forgot to activate my Ortis in the last fight. Oh man. Jeez, Koopel, you're rusty. Guess El Dudikoff's not getting raided again? What do you mean? I raid El Duty all the time. I love raiding the duty. Rank? What rank am I? I am ranked. What's it under again? I forgot. Oh, right here. 17 on the leaderboard. I suck. Boo. You're platinum 1? Yeah, but the rank doesn't matter as far as matching, Koopel. Your internal MMR matters, and I bet you've won like majority of your ranked games, so you probably are like super high internal MMR. Like I bet if I go look at your internal MMR, you're like giga high rank. Oh, I can't look at your internal MMR, but I bet if I look at your rank, yeah, you've been winning all of your ranked games. Yeah. So you have probably insanely high internal MMR. You probably have like an insanely high win rate. So I would imagine you're probably Paragon plus. When people on, you can play in higher games. The other people don't like that, Koopel, which blows my mind. Blows my mind. But you're a league player, so you're used to this system. So it makes sense.
The dusk sets on Sanctuary.
Wow. I don't want to play a Niggy game. Nope, I'm supporting. No, like plat players and, well, no, like they just, like plat players don't think that they should be like getting against higher ranked people, and higher ranked people don't think that lower ranked people should be in their games, and they just don't understand how beneficial internal MMR is. They think that it should only be based off of rank, and that internal MMR shouldn't exist. And trying to explain why internal MMR is good and why having a highly variable system that does matchmaking is beneficial compared to, you know, having you have a external system that shows what you've constantly been able to achieve, which is your rank, versus a highly variable system that goes up and down and dictates like how you're currently playing and how you're getting matched, right? If you're playing really well, you get matched against higher opponents and you gain higher, like more VP, you rank up faster. If you're playing really shitty, you lose more VP and you rank, like you get deranked faster. Like they don't like that. So nope, Felix, she got let through a lot. She got let through twice in the finals. She got let through a couple of times in semis. She won one, lost one in the finals.
Guaranteed, you'll love your choice or get your money back. Score Kroger brand products with savings you can cheer for and great taste.
Or support time, now Greg support time.
Gerbs, fresh for everyone.
Wouldn't ever work, I don't think. Exactly, Koopel. Exactly. Rux is equally as funny on support. Yep. I know, Koopel. Trust me, I get it. It's very important to have internal MMR and have a highly volatile, maybe not highly, but have a volatile system that goes up and down and fluctuates, and then you have a system that shows what you've been able to achieve through consistent gameplay, right? Like you have a volatile system which goes up and down rapidly, which does the matchmaker, and then you have a system which shows your gameplay, which shows your rank through consistent gameplay. If you're consistently playing at a diamond level, you'll get to diamond. If you're consistently playing at a fucking bronze level, you get to bronze. I don't know why people don't like that system, but they don't. the internal MMR system is literally there so it tries to balance the games as quickly as it can. But I mean, it is what it is. Some people like it, some people don't. But yeah, am I against Kupol? Fuck. This might not work against Kupol. I do not know, Felix. I do not know at all.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Nice. Fuck, I missed. Oh, this sucks. I want a wave clear ADC. Or one that is a little bit more aggressive. Pain. Pain. I need this Kira to fucking poke with her R&B, but she's last hitting with it. She's not applying any pressure at all. She is just sitting there and farming with a Grux support. I'll apply pressure. You're my ADC, please. Please apply pressure. We need to apply pressure. It's all good, man. But we need to apply pressure in the early game because I'm playing Grux support, so we need to try and fuck. Need to try and cheese a little bit. Fuck, I needed to be there for mid. I knew it. Right here, right here. Get the minions. We need to get this under. Quickly, run. We're gonna get ganked. Okay, we're fine. Alright, it's gonna bounce back into us now. We're good. Thank God. Poke with your RMB, always. Oh, this isn't good. No, what? We don't want that to push. Why would he do that? Oh my God, their whole team is here. We lived. Wow. Oh. Damn. Find it? Wow. I lost a lot of XP for doing that. I need to be aggressive with Grux. Like, very aggressive. But I can't be aggressive anymore because we're behind, Kira. We're too behind now. I'm 2 levels behind the TB. Now we have to farm, unfortunately. We fucked up already. We fucked up too hard already. I should have just went and cheese ganked at the start. I was thinking about it and I should have. No way, bro. He lived. Oh, wow.
Hold it together.
Shit. Wow. You lived there. Well, you have a great night. Mercy, have a good one, man. Peace out. Take it easy. We have no idea, Mercy. We will know tomorrow with the patch notes. What's the full Grux support build? I don't know. I make it up every game. I usually go Echelon Cloak second, though, for the fun. He smited. Fuck me sideways. Damn. Nice. Big, actually. Nice. You got the orange buff, but you died, bitch. I need to go back to lane. I need XP. I need to get my level 6. Exactly what I needed. And he just killed her. Don't dash into her, Kira. You can't keep dashing forward like that. Just play your R&B from range. That's all you gotta do. Play your R&B from range. Boy. Your R&B is farther than auto attack range, Kira. You just gotta play it from range. We are fucked.
An allied tower is under attack.
GG, bro. I should have cheesed. I should have cheesed off lane and then cheesed mid. Fuck me, bro. It's too late to do that now. If I do that, oh, I mean, I have to do something, but yeah, we're just stuck. Yeah, we're just so fucked. Just too far behind. I needed to go cheese mid lane, level 1. I'm trolling. Or cheese off lane, level 1, go mid and do the seismic strat is essentially what I needed to do. Because Kira was safe and not gonna die. Without a doubt, she was not gonna die early on. She's such a safe ADC. So if I go cheese, Controlled. I could have set the pace of the other lanes. My offlaner's getting cheesed by a range character that counters him. This game is doomed, bro. Now, like I said, now it's too fucking late because he's fucking behind, but GG. No, we don't need to keep the clear or TV equal. That's not an issue. I needed, like, the way that we needed to play lane is she needs to R&B to pull creeps towards us, right? And then we need to try and draw a Narbash Stunk or try and draw them towards us. So I can like engage with a jump E, because the thing with Grux E is it's the same range as auto attack, as an ADC auto attack. So what usually happens is if we can draw Narbash Stunk and we can draw TB to start auto attacking because we're pulling aggro over and over with pure R&B, then I can engage with this, right? I can like walk back and forth and then knock one of them up, right? And then we have an engage, and then we can try to like be aggressive in the lane and yada yada yada. But the issue with that is like it's difficult to do, right? Because Narbash Stunk is so quick and the animation's fast, and you can predict the Gruxy. So it's really not the easiest thing in the world to do. You can stun Gruxy pretty easily. If he doesn't use Thunk. So you have to try to bait the Thunk first. And then you have to like time the engage. Like Kira has to poke a lot, which is not his fault. It's just bad by me. So what I needed to do was literally just cheese. I needed to walk around the map and cheese fucking lanes, and I didn't do it because I'm dumb. It's literally just my fault. I'm not cheesing. If I cheese solo lane, and then I go cheese mid lane, I can apply pressure on the map, and then they can apply pressure to the side lanes, and then it makes just the whole map easier. I just didn't cheese. Kira can't die early on, right? Like she's never gonna die. But now she's gonna die because it's not early anymore, and now it's later. So now she can die. But early on, she's never going to. Oh, I don't have flash. Roll.
ready.
Of course, TV walks there as soon as I walk away. Unfortunate, dude. TV walked there as soon as I walked away. I think you go Riftwalkers or Silentium. I mean, you definitely can go Silentium. I don't think Riftwalkers is the play, but Silentium definitely can happen. I've tried it all. This is really good for, like, Leaf Song is such an undervalued fucking support crest. It's wild. Like, this crest is so good for engages. It is, like, Grux has a problem with gap close, and this crest solves that issue of gap close. You can't be slowed, and you can run at people, right? And you can get your whole team to do it. And yeah, I mean, no. GG. No, it's my fault. This game is literally on me 100% of the time. I picked a weird support and didn't cheese correctly. Well, I am feeding now, but it's my fault. I didn't cheese. I needed to. Would you get way more value peeling than engaging with Grux support? You can peel with Leaf Song. That's the value of the crest. You can peel or engage with it. It gives everybody on your team a ton of move speed, and they can't be slowed. Right? Couldn't get my ult off even. Punch just kept CCing me, huh? Pain. Richter hooked him in and didn't ult him. Double pain. How come your YouTube stream's always 480p? It is? I didn't know that. Yeah, but I see Narb on the enemy team. What, you mean for Silence Crest? The silence the enemy Narbash ult? Yeah, I mean, I could go for Narbash ult, but you know what you could do with Narbash ult? We could just run out of it with Leaf Song, because I don't get slowed by it.
You can cheer for and great taste you can't resist.
You know?
Fresh for everyone.
I'll have to go look. I actually didn't know that it was at 480p. I have the same settings for both streams, so I don't know why that one would be at 480p. That game was literally Leaf Song just so I could try to help with engages, because we had a Richter which has no ability to engage without hook, and we have Grux who has no ability to engage without getting on top of people, right? I need flash. So Our engage was very limited. We can either sit corners or we have to just get on top of them somehow. So as long as we don't get behind, which we were the entire game, but I was hoping we could just run them down. Let me see if I can figure out why it's two different resolutions. This says it's supposed to be 1080p. It might be just because I'm not partnered on YouTube, because I have no subscribers. It says it should be 1080p.
The dusk sets on Sanctuary.
Oh, I do not want to play fucking jungle, bro. Please, Warps, don't do it to me. Thank you, I love you. Let me check my own live. Like, well, I should just go into my own live and see if I can get it to go past 480p. Huh. Wonder what a drunk crazy fool is like. Hey, crazy, hated seeing you guys eliminated from the tournament, but man, was glad seeing Leftovers win, serving that humble pie to everyone, especially a certain guy over at Autumn Leaf. I mean, I am not upset at all that Leftovers won. I was rooting for Autumn Leaf a little bit, just because, like, me and Soul are pretty good friends, so, like, apparently, like, maybe Soul was a little bit... I unfortunately don't watch as much as I would like, but maybe Soul was being a little, more unhumble than I know of, but, yeah, I mean, Soul is a shit talker, so hey, if he shit talk, I know Bart'll do, said his piece, so I just started it 720p, but I selected, and it's all good. All right, good, caffeinated, good. Soul through that last game. Listen, man, you want me to review that last game? I can show you that last game, and I will show you a spot where each person on that team, well, except for Gwesi, but I will show you a spot where 4 fucking people on that team threw pretty fucking egregiously. Pretty fucking egregious. Like, holy shit.
Ah, that is good.
Like, really bad. I don't know what else to say. They all fucked that game up. Like, I don't get how you throw that lead. I know how you throw that lead. My team threw the exact same lead against MTG. There's a line. I mean, everybody just like, I've been on both sides of it, J-Dub. Like people have fucking just like there's a little bit of smack talk every PCC, and then there's people that just absolutely just don't like each other. Usually it ends after the PCC's over, especially if one person on the receiving end of the smack talk wins, right? Like me and Seismic did not get along for a while. He won a PCC, I won a PCC. We like, now I have all the respect for the dude. I don't think he has any issues with me anymore either, right? Like, he's in the stream all the time. I've messaged him on Discord. I have no issues with him at all anymore. I told him good job in the PCC because I think they played pretty well today. They lost to Autumn Leaf, but they played really well against D-Lab today. Like, I don't have any issues with him anymore at all. I don't think he has any issues with me. Me and him used to hate each other, right? Like, it happens. People have grudges and then they get over them. But it's just like, sometimes shit happens. I fucked this up because I'm too busy talking and not paying attention. Thank God I didn't get rooted or I would have died. But yeah, hopefully the same situation comes up here where if Stoll had a beef with anybody, hopefully they get over it and everybody moves on and everybody's good. Oh! Got him. Whatever. If I leveled up, I would have lived. I was just trying to level up and I would have killed him for free. Punch him sideways. Oh, I'm so fucking far behind. Holy ball sack, I fucked that up and I am giga behind. Look at that. Damn. And it's shoving towards him as well. Holy balls. That's no bueno. How'd the tournament go? For me, terribly, but it was a fun watch. Yeah, Brimstone? He does. Not good. Ouch, bro. This fucking sucks. I'm getting my ass beat. I need to chew onto him more.
Suck the shit out of crazy.
Anytime he's walking up to me, I just need to chew onto him. Yikes. This fucking sucks. No, it's not your fault, J-Dub. It's my fault for being bad. I haven't played this matchup before, but this is not fun. That's what I should be doing all the time, so I can dodge his shit. It's pretty simple, actually. Dodge his abilities, and I won't take damage. Oh no. Yep, fucked it up. Knew it. I mean, I'm glad he gave me a free kill, I guess. Especially after I fucked up in the early game. So many people are asking where are the profs in chat. You guys should have told them that the profs are garbage and that they are terrible and that we trolled and that we lost a unlosable game and that I'm wearing a poop hat to symbolize how shitty we are at the game. Yep, that's what you should have told them. We got fucked by our ruling, and then we got fucked by our own gameplay. It was awesome. I love getting fucked in the PCC. My favorite pastime. Run! Yeah, I just ulted to run away. That did just happen, and I am proud of it. Punch was coming, and I didn't want to die.
Most young adults in Missouri always wear their seatbelts.
I'm gonna go fucking kill that guy. Oh, he's taking my teammate's whole blue side right now. Oh. Oh, he's not.
Heresy is
Oh, you're gonna fucking die, bro. Oh, high crunch. I'm gonna fucking die, bro. I should have went up, down, and Q'd again. Up, down, R&B Q. Once. Ganked that shit when he had 1 health and didn't even pre-ult. Oh, fuck me. Why fuck this lane up and I'm getting owned? What else did I kill? Why do I have 2 kills? Peak died twice? Peak died twice? Oh. I don't remember killing him twice. Oh yeah, level 1, whenever he dove me and I killed him, and then I killed him again behind the tower. That's right.
Now I see.
I'm bad at Sereth. Barrow. I'm not more rose, but barrow. Saw so much Sereth gameplay today. I don't know why Autumn Leaf didn't pick Grux offlane. They fucking own with Grux offlane. Like, I know they did Sereth offlane because and Moros did well with it, but his like, if you go look at his scrim history, anytime and what he did against EWT, anytime that guy does Grux offlane, he just dominates. He just takes over the game. My Rev isn't playing? Oh. He sure isn't. The goalie gave up? They were scared of the crunch? Into Grux? There's worse! Why would you care about the Grux if you're... Or care about the crunch if you're... What? That's confusing to me. But that doesn't make any sense. Why, if you're scared of crunch, Sereth absolutely fucking dominates. Absolutely shits on Sereth. But the Grux matchup is a 50-50. But there's you can't play the game with crunch versus Sereth. Like, you actually just get you just can't play the game. Thoughts on the new hero? Crazy? I think the new hero is gonna be fun as fuck.
Excellent. Let's
Every time I see that matchup, he runs him. Really? What's happening with Maguli? Is he good?
An enemy tower is under attack.
Oh, Ferguson's 0-4 and Maguli's... He's good? I mean, he's not good. Can't wait to see the patch notes tomorrow? Yeah, me too. I'm getting owned. I need Sky Splitter. Bro, look at this damage. You guys seeing this damage? I'm getting owned. Why did they pick Rev Cure Duo? You're not missing anything. It's just, they're just doing it because they wanted to do it. Not missing anything, brother. high-level players, and they just felt like doing it. That's it. There is no rhyme or reason to do it. It's just, hey, we're bored. I dodged everything, bitch. Holy fuck. That's so high. That's fine. He can have it. I'm just glad he's dead. I should be able to run him down. If I was a better Seraph, I'd be able to just run at him, but I suck at this character. What am I hoping to see in patch notes tomorrow? Predecessor, Season 1.
Heresy is prepared.
We don't know if there's a ranked reset, but we have no idea. Patch notes tomorrow, but we get patch Tuesday. Oh, that's scary. He got him again. Let's go. I'm not helping with that, though. Oh, he ulted me.
I like it.
What is that all about? You know anything about the new character? I know nothing, my dude. I don't get any insider info. I promise you that. Because I don't want it. Because I don't want to spill anything. So I don't ask for it. I don't look for it. I don't try to get anything. I don't want to accidentally spill something on stream and then be an asshole. So I just sit quietly and enjoy being a streamer for the game and enjoy all of the cool stuff when it comes out, just like all you guys. Whenever Morn came out, whenever I saw that release trailer, that was the first shit that I knew about that character as well.
It is here.
That's the first time I saw it. I did not know we were getting a fucking wood character or support or anything. I was like, holy, that's sick. Oh, they are all fucking dying. That guy didn't have to ult? Holy fuck.
Ah, that is good. Hoping Rev would come down and fuck with the crunch and maybe ult him out, but I don't know. I don't even know if he had ult. I should have just ran around the side. Does anybody know when they changed Seraph Q to no longer, the Seraph no longer getting pulled out of Seraph Q whenever Faye ults you? I found that out kind of recently, but that used to not work like that. Oh, I was not looking. Bro, why is he able to do this? This guy is solo ulting me over and over. They ghost change all that stuff in 1.1? Yeah, I was looking for it in the patch notes, but I didn't remember seeing it in the patch notes. I died 3 times in a row to Gideon ult being used on me solo. That's crazy. That's alright, I'm really bad at this character. No, let me kill him! You can't Seraph Q Wraith Rewind anymore? Well, you can Seraph Q Failed. You can. You used to not be able to, but now you can. which is weird to me. Like, Seraph Q is the most inconsistent ability in the game. It doesn't make any sense. If you Seraph Q onto a Drongo and he throws his gag grenade on the ground, it breaks her Q. She just falls to the ground, right? If you Narbash ult and she Qs and the last tick of your ult pops, right, where it's supposed to knock everybody up, but she Qs onto you, it does not knock her out of the Seraph Q. She dodges it. If you are playing Kwong and she Qs onto you and you tether the ground and dash, it knocks her out of the Q. If you are playing Countess and Seraph Qs onto somebody else and you spam your ult and you have it on instacast, you can break her out of the Q. I don't understand the ability. At all. When does it and when doesn't it get affected by area of effect? Simple? Simple. It's very simple. Yeah. When can she break things and when can't she break things? It's all weird. It's so doomed I didn't get in this one. Oh man. Poople didn't get in this one. It's doomed. Skylar gameplay? I can play a Skylar game. Played it earlier. Got too high of internal MMR, Cooper. Speaking on sport, he's about to roam all game. True. He's got that Roman support blood in him. Well, honestly, I need to start doing it in ranked matches, but I'm too distracted to do it. Sometimes I like to just sit here and talk to you guys. Too much effort to roam around like that. Oh shit.
Don't worry, I've got this on lock.
STS Butters.
This looks promising. Time for an upgrade.
We're gonna play a no vanquisher game. We're gonna do the old build with Plasma Blade. The damage, right-click damage game. What does she usually build? It depends. Some people go Vanquisher into nuclear rounds, into like some other like Demolisher, Dust Devil, some stuff like that. There's like a whole bunch of different builds you can go on her. Some people do like mid lane with Malady and Pen build and stuff, Infernum and everything. Her ultimate does like, it does 20% of their fucking HP, 25% of their HP. Right? Missing health. 15%. It gets up to 25%, I think, at max level. 25% of their missing health. Fuck, I missed. Plus base damage, so it's like a ton of damage. It's a ton. So like, yeah, you can just like ult for a bajillion damage late game. Damn.
To the proof.
An allied tower is under attack.
He was extremely popular in the tournament. Nobody really, like, not very many people are playing TV right now. But her ultimate can do like 1200 damage, man. It's pretty crazy. Okay, yeah, just take the last hit, I guess. Missed my whole beam. Pain. Nice. Who's got Tristana passive from League? You kill something and it puts a bomb there and it blows it up. I'm active going pen. Q. For poke. North plays her mid.
Time to refuel and re-energize. Shiny. Let's see what this baby can do.
She scale her right click scales off of attack speed, AD, and AP. So this is technically the most damage that she can ever have, and it can crit because it's just it counts as auto attacks, but it scales off everything. So technically, this is the most damage her right click will most damage effective item that you can build for her right click if you max it first. Technically, but.
One step closer to understanding.
Goodbye. I feel like I stuttered there for a second. Like I was... Fuck me. I'm dead.
An allied tower is under attack.
So I read the patch notes from 1.9 till now. The only mention of Sarah Q was when somebody goes untargetable, it cancels the ability. Well, that right there is when why it cancels Sarah, or why it cancels Faye right there. It cancels Faye because what you just said. You didn't get the pop for this game. Rip Cupel, rip Cupel. That sucks. Sucks, that sucks. Her ult, Cupel, you would love it because you could just burst somebody from. You would be shocked the HP you can kill somebody with her ult. Dumped it. Oh, you also get double jump height. So you can like, it's like ADC with Galaxy boots permanently. So it's kind of fun. You can jump like little gaps and stuff. Her ult is like Jinxol. I was trying to think of the character's name from League, but oh, I'm just dead, huh? Yes, sir, I am. I wish my Zinx would have gone in and stunned. We could have killed there. Maybe she missed and she tried, but I didn't see.
Just my luck.
Well, Faye isn't untargetable. Makes sense why Quang works like that, though. No. Dareth goes untargetable, right? So if Faye ult lands on top of and latches to Dareth, and then Sareth puts her Q onto Faye, it breaks Faye ult now, and it used to not do that. Rev is not a fun character to play against, though. He is a pretty big hard counter.
Shiny. Let's see what.
Oh. There's nothing happening in this game. There's literally just we have a Narbash off lane. Yeah, I mean, I would go gank the Narbash as well, right? Could just play aggressive in this lane though. Fucking ult, but maybe ganking the Narbash lane's better.
Trajectory for optimal re-entry. This looks promising. Time for an upgrade.
How come it takes until tourney day for everybody to go Narb OP? Hey, Narb OP. I don't know. How many times have I been saying Narb's OP, Aho? And how long have I been saying Narb's OP? Every PCC? I know. Wild, huh? It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. It's crazy. Counted it right, he was 11-2. He is a character that can sustain your team through objective pulls, which are very important in this game, in baiting the enemy team into situations. Oh, fuck me, bro. GG. Just throw your fucking stun! She might have thrown it and I just missed that she threw it again, but... I didn't see her throw it, so I might have just missed that she threw it.
Stand straight. Keep your sword hand firm.
Worth a shot.
An allied tower is under attack.
And your quality guaranteed. Love your choice or get your money back.
Oh.
Score Kroger brand products.
That was almost too easy.
Fuck it, bro. I will fight you both. Fuck it. I won't fight all three of you, though. No thanks. But I would have fought you both. Snoop is still playing? I figured he'd quit. Now that PCC's over. EWT gonna stick together? That'd be fucking cool. Where's your mid? Seems like he's having issues of his own. We're all having problems, so like, nobody's able to help anybody because we're all having our own problems this game. That's fucking painful. I ulted too early.
One less to worry about.
Yay! Yay!
Getting closer to the truth.
We fucking wiped them. Nice. You guys sticking together? I don't know. Like I said, there's definitely a way we could fix the issues we have, and I definitely know how we could, but it was definitely a frustrating experience, and I don't think everybody wants to. But I don't know for sure because I haven't asked. Everybody was kind of disappointed in our performance, which is very understandable. So. Yeah, I just fucking face chucked a wall. I wanted to try and kill the Rev. I was hoping it was just him. It wasn't. Zinx made a very good play there, ulting me, by the way. He kept me alive. They can't kill Aurora? What to say?
Just my luck.
I probably would have died to Grux. He stopped hitting me because he saw the ult was on me, so he was trying to wait, but my teammates were able to follow up and kill him. Aurora inting? That's just peak. We're scaling. Run the fuck away. Never mind. I need my Demolisher and I need my Dust Devil so I can keep up with them.
Another piece of the puzzle.
An enemy tower is
Wow. That did not do near as much damage as I wanted. Nowhere even close. They're all dead. You love it. To you, my friend. Goodbye for now until we meet again.
Time for an upgrade.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Atomization signal
Farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now until we meet again. Let me go get a red buff.
See what this baby can do.
You might just be doing it. That would suck. They're not.
That's the boost I needed.
Uh-oh. Narbash cannot die here. Definitely need him alive.
Careful left lane.
Are we losing an inhib? No, he never went in. That's what I was wanting him to do. Right there. After he landed the tether. Fuck. Simba's got way too aggressive there, man. There's 4 people on us, like we can see them. Nice kill. Nice kill. Nice kill. They're just gonna keep doing it? Are they mad? That Grux is about to take so much damage. Oh, he's about to take solo missiles. He's about to take solo missiles. Oh. I gotta catch this wave. Go get him, Countess. I fucked up. I know I fucked up. My bad. Let me go kill the range minions real quick. I'll leave the rest, actually.
Atomizer charged and ready.
Fucking Aurora. Fuck you. What the fuck? Okay. Paragon lobbies look so much different than any Pred game I've watched. Good or bad? Don't get hit by that.
That's the boost I needed.
We fucking win, huh? All right. Cool. Nice. Somebody link this guy. Link Kupal North's build, so he does the ult build. I didn't realize how much less ult damage my build does, or this build, not my build, but this build does than the North's build. The nuclear round is like so much better for ult build. So much better. I mean, obviously, I mean, it makes sense, right? But god damn, you can tell the difference. Whenever you don't go nuclear rounds, whenever you do, you can fucking tell the difference of that ult. Holy shit. My ult chunks right now, but man, they would be doing way more damage. Imagine that. He would have died. What about going this? Has anyone tried Nightfall?
Just my luck. Atomizer charged and ready. Looking bright for every day.
Attack river buff. Attack bank 2.
Unleashing the full potential.
Raggy. Oh, fuck me. Bro, he didn't initiate? Man said fight, bro. I'm trying. I would love to fight. I'm fucking having Grux. This man Grux is flashing through the air and ulting. Oh.
I think of the smiles of home.
This man just like fuck. Did you see? Did you see that fucking guy fly through the air and try to ult me out of the sky?
Worth a shot.
I'm fighting for my life over here, bro. That was the most nuts thing ever.
Time for an upgrade.
He came in like a wrecking ball. This is after I sold an item and bought a new one too. Still 6 items. I'm fucking dead, bro. What a bad fight. We just lost the game. What a bad spot to fight. Oh, he missed. He missed. He missed. And Countess saved the game. He just fucking one-shot 2 people. Simba, can you do it? Are you him? Nope, he dies. GG. Close game. That was a fun one. Actually. That was like a good, fun, close game. We threw at a fight. Like we were behind, came back, got a lead, and threw the lead to come back and win. We should have won that fight in our blue side jungle, but I had to keep running away because I'm having 2 people run at me and I have no frontliners in front of me. I have a fucking Grux trying to run me down. I have an Aurora trying to run me down. I have a Wraith trying to run at me. I'm dodging abilities left and right. I can't fight forward. I don't know how you guys didn't end or get inhibs with double buff. What happened there? I'm trying to remember.
Your tech is cute. Mine's gonna blow you away.
You died? That's right, I died. How did I die? I inted, probably. Probably was my fault. I would imagine. Wraith, I think. That would make sense. Wraith is a scary dude. That was a fun game, though. That was like a really fun game, actually. Shut up, crazy. How do you fight Wraith, though, as melee? You get on his ass and beat him because he sucks against melees. I'm trying to see where I died. How did I die with double buff? Did I int? It might have been my fault entirely. I might have been like too aggressive with it, and
Most young adults in Missouri
because we probably should have gotten like probably should have been able to end unless I fucked up, which is very possible. Here's where we get the double buff.
Short drives, long hauls, we buckle. Most young adults in Missouri always wear their seatbelts.
For whatever lies ahead.
We buckle.
We buckle.
Oh yeah, we're trying to push inhib here. Oh wait. Wong is farming his 5 camp. Well, we have double buff. Don't tell me he backs to base. He backed to base. And then I go run it down, don't I? Thinking we're pushing. I didn't even notice Kwong wasn't there. I'm thinking we're walking forward and we're not, because Kwong's not here. My fault. My fucking fault. I'm thinking we're walking forward and we're not. I did not notice Kwong. That's my fault. Why the fuck are we doing 5 camp? My fault. That's just my fault. I did not notice Kwong. We should not have walked up without Kwong. Fucking farming 5 camp. My bad. Yeah, we died to Rev, but I should not have walked up. Was my fault walking up. Walking up without our Kwong. He went and did 5 camp and back to base when we have double buff. Farmed his jungle and back to base. My brain hurt that game. But hey, you want to know one good thing about this whole game, though, is this. This was the best part about this whole game. When I sold items, and then I bought items, and then I did this. This is my favorite part, right, Butters? Was this your favorite part? Because it was mine. Hold on. Let's look at that again. Hey. GG's, Butters. I saw the sun. Hey, that was a fun game though, Butters. Literal nuke. It was a literal nuke. 100% was a literal nuke. That was a fun fucking game though. To end the night for sure on ranked. Hey, let's all hope that tomorrow's patch notes come out and we are all just like excited AF, you know? We're all excited as fuck. All right, guys, we are heading out for the night. We have a busy day tomorrow. I'm excited for the man. I'm excited, man. The future's bright. Hey, I'm hoping so, man. We have like, there's a lot of cool stuff coming up for Pred, guys. Hopefully there's good patch notes tomorrow. Hopefully there's some fun announcements coming out tomorrow. Yeah, like let's hope there's some exciting stuff coming in the future. So you guys just keep watching, and hopefully there's some more good competitive content coming out too. So keep your eye out for that. Yeah. Anyway, you guys have a great night. I'll catch you guys later. And tomorrow night's stream might be a little bit later than usual. My wife just left for a work trip, but I'm gonna drive up to go see her tomorrow night. She left today for a work trip, but since patch is on Tuesday, she doesn't come back until Friday. I'm gonna go up and see her tomorrow night and spend some time with her, and some of her, like, you know, work colleagues and stuff, tomorrow night, so that way I can stream Tuesday and stream Wednesday and stuff for you guys. So we're gonna work around that. But yeah, so anyway, you guys have a great night. I love you guys. Peace out. See you tomorrow. Bye. Peace out, guys. You guys ready to go outside? Puppies? Ready to go outside? Yeah.